Hello, everybody. How are you doing? This is your boy, JoJo. Welcome to Mojo Tarot. I hope you are having a fantastic week. So far, mine's been pretty good. I was going to come out in here and do an all signs last night, and I had to do an upgrade to my internet service provider, blah, 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 blah. And unfortunately, that took up most of last night. Todd Moore. Hush. Hello, Starlight Sky. Limitless Babe. How are you doing, darling? Welcome in, welcome in. We got Pam Bear is here. Lady 14. Miss Mari. The Dive 2008. Thank you so much for your super chat question. Bernadette. How are you doing, darling? Good. Terry the Boo Boo. GGGumbyG. What is happening? Creative Dreaming Girl. Thank you for your question. Miss Lisa. Hello, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I do hope you're having a fantastic week. We're going to dive into what's going to be happening for April. And let me tell you, they're astrologically good, great, googly moogly. It just, woo. It is going to be a spicy kind of April. For the rest of the month, especially, well, let's see, after tomorrow, Mars moves into Aries, the planet of war, going into a sign that it rules. And there's a couple other things. You get the new moon going on. There's a couple of things happening up in the skies that it is a huge turning point. Well, let me read this. Let's see. As of April 8th, 2026, the sky is in a turning point phase. The sun is in Aries, Mercury and Mars are late in Pisces. Venus is in Taurus, Jupiter is in Cancer, Saturn and Neptune are in Aries. Uranus is in late Taurus, about to go into Gemini, and Pluto is in Aquarius. The recent full moon in Libra peaked on April the 1st. Mercury clears its post-retrograde shadow tomorrow and enters Aries on, tomorrow as well. Let's see. Mercury enters Aries on April the 14th. The new moon in Aries arrives on April the 17th. The sun enters Taurus on April the 19th. Venus enters Gemini on April the 24th. Uranus enters Gemini on April the 25th. And the next full moon is in Scorpio on May the 1st. The lunar nodes are still on the Pisces Virgo axis through July 26th of this year. So my viewers are navigating intuition versus control right now. Faith versus overanalysis. And surrender versus perfectionism. People are on edge, high alert. Yeah, I think everybody can kind of feel it coming. That Libra full moon revealed where balance has already broken down, and the Aries new moon will force action where hesitation can no longer continue. April is a pivot month between release and initiation. By late April, Uranus entering Gemini starts a brand new long cycle of mental, social, and technological change for absolutely everyone. There's a couple of things happening, and it affects a lot of different houses. So I'm going to go through and I'm going to read a little bit of the astrology for each and every single zodiac sign. We're going to get a quick little rundown of the month, find out about your energy, find out about the energies you're dealing with, and get you a yes or no question. There are, 7 different houses activated for each sign. When I say there's a lot happening, it's a lot. I debated as to whether or not I should even try to do the astrological section of all this and just do my normal readings, but we're going to do it. I got a little kind of a rough breakdown for each and every sign. And we're going to see what what is happening for each of the zodiac signs. Now, for the astrological portion of this, do remember to watch your rising and your sun sign in that order. It can affect your moon sign. It can affect your Venus sign. It can affect your north node as well. There's a lot going on. I mean, a whole lot going on. I guarantee you that people are feeling this right about now. There are going to be a lot of folks on just a absolute fine hair trigger, if you know what I mean. It is what it is. I mean, what are we going to do about it? Anybody else? If you want to contact the folks up at Artemis 2 to see if maybe they can push some planets around, I don't think they can. I do not think they can. Anywho, I am going to be answering questions after the zodiac signs are read. Personal questions are $10 a piece, 15 with advice. You can do that through Super Chat or PayPal. And if you would like a personal private reading, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. Now, I'm setting the intentions for these readings to basically be for the rest of April. It could have already happened. It could be happening now. It could be happening a little bit in the future. Time's a little loosey-goosey when it comes to tarot. And I think y'all all know this. And general readings are just that. Do remember that roles can be reversed. There is no gender in tarot. It is only energy. And to only take what resonates for you and your story and leave the rest. I'm going to need you to trust your intuition, use your intuition, and be sure to use your highest discernment to make good decisions for you in your life at all times, no matter what these beautiful cards have to say. And I'm going to figure out exactly what set of beautiful cards I'm going to use. Okay, I think I found them. I might change it up as we go along. North Node and Chiron in Gemini. My, oh my, Lady 14. There's going to be a couple of things going on. Chelsey Liebenow, how are you doing, darling? Welcome in. Let's dive into this for Aries and see what we've got going for you. As always, I'm going to try to keep up with everything as we go along. I'm going to take a couple of quick breaks, make sure I got my list and everything going along, and we're gonna blaze through this. Let's get started, kids. We of course are going to start out with Aries at 8 minutes and 40 seconds. Aries, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Aries. Happy birthday to you, Aries. I hope you're having an absolutely fantabulous birthday season. Whether you've already had it or it is coming up, I hope you get all the things, all the presents, all the hugs, all the parties, the cake, the presents, the candle glow, just all the things. You could share the cake. You could. Okay, Chelsey, I got you down. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Aries. So, Aries. Aries Sun, Aries, especially Aries Rising. This month, for the rest of April, the houses activated right now are going to be your first house, seventh house, second house, your third house, your fourth house, your 11th house, and your 12th house. My, oh my, there's a little bit of activity going on. My Aries are in a full personal relaunch at this time. The Aries part of the chart is absolutely packed with pressure and momentum. So they are redefining identity, confidence, boundaries, appearance, and direction all at one time. That Libra full moon lit up the 7th house. So what needs releasing is imbalance in relationships, people pleasing, or partnerships that no longer match who Aries is becoming. Over the next month or so, you can expect bold decisions, sharper self-definition, and a real push to act. Meanwhile, money and values are shifting, and home family matters continue expanding through Jupiter in Cancer. Your life is getting more honest, and that honesty is the breakthrough. You know, it is a huge shift for my Aries suns, my Aries risings, especially. Let's get into the cards and see what it has to say for my Aries gang. We have got the Three of Swords, the Seven of Pentacles, Six of Cups. So, there's been some kind of heartbreak, or is going to be some kind of heartbreak. Could be a third party, could be somebody indulging a little too much. You see the martini glass there. But there is a severe change here. Somebody is changing the energy up. At the Seven of Pentacles, this is looking at past investments, previous energy, and really thinking how to move forward. The problem is you've got the Six of Cups here. So this is, fondness, nostalgia, memory. Well, let's see what we got going on for the Aries. Tell me about your energy, Aries. We got the Fool card. There you are. Right out of the gate. Eight of Wands, Wheel of Fortune. You're what can I say? You're doing your Aries thing. You're taking a leap of faith. You could be moving, communicating. You've got a lot of pizzazz, a lot of momentum, and with the Wheel of Fortune there, it seems like you're going for it. Somebody could have just a smidge of a gambling problem. But yeah, I mean, you're just boldly moving forward. Tell me about the energy that my Aries gang is dealing with. We got the Seven of Cups, the Queen of Pentacles, and the Hierophant. You are dealing with someone that is kind of set in their ways. The Seven of Cups is all about, illusion, confusion, maybe keeping your options open, things like that. They know it's there. I mean, they see the apple. They know the apple they need to pick. I mean, that cup stands out from all the other products quite well, and I think you stand out to this person. The Queen of Pentacles is a very solid, stable, grounded energy. You've got the Hierophant here. You could be dealing with a Virgo or a Taurus. There's somebody here where somebody's quite confident in their resolve. And it's like they want to choose this. And I think they are choosing this. They are going towards a higher level of commitment, but they're also being very stubborn about it. What is how are you coming at this, Aries? We got the King of Cups and the Sun. You're happy with this person. You have feelings for this person. You care for this person a lot. You're being open and direct. I would say you're trying to move forward into this. How's this person coming at the situation? How's this person coming towards my Aries gang? We got the Three of Cups and the Magician. Again, somebody may... I think somebody is manifesting this. They're moving towards it, but there's some kind of trigger. It's like somebody's just not ready to move out of their comfort zone. You may feel like there's a third party involved. But there's a lot of confusion about this. This person doesn't really they don't see everything clearly. They do want clarity. I think they do want a higher level of commitment, but it's like something from their past that they're not leaving behind. They're possibly drinking too much or partying too much, or there's something that's in the way of whatever this is, Aries. You're taking a chance. You're ready to take a leap of faith on this. You do have love, but there is some kind of hurt, remorse. You may be leaving this behind. This person could be leaving something behind as well. We're changing up the energy, and somebody may be leaving something in the past to be with you. Now, there's history here as well. This could have been, a friend or somebody you've known for a while. But we're moving on from some kind of heartbreak, some kind of real hurt. And this is moving forward, and it's moving forward quickly and passionately. But there's still a little bit of confusion, and it feels like there's a third party in the mix somehow. It could be another person. It could be a habit. It could be, a friend. It could be family members. It could be, a bad habit. It could be, their social groups, whatever. But there's something just kind of murkying up the water a little bit. Let's get some advice for my Aries gang. You've got balance, spirituality, and practicality. Full moon in Pisces and Treasure Island. I do think you've got good fortunes ahead, but there's a need to really look within at your emotions. And it could be advice for this person as well. There does need to be a balance between what's real, what's here in the 3D, and possibly what you feel. You do have a strong soulmate energy here, but again, it feels like there's a little bit of confusion. I think you're coming at this with, intelligent, emotional, you're coming at this in a very emotionally intelligent way, but you want clarity, and you're bringing clarity to it. I think my Aries have had kind of a little fire lit up under them, so to speak. And I mean, there are 7 different planets in your sign right now, or about to be. You're going to feel it. There's going to be some big changes, and I think you're ready to go. You're ready to take this leap of faith with this person, but I think you're wanting a little bit more clarity. Love is great, but it takes a little bit more than love. I mean, it takes real world practicality and a plan and an understanding of which way you're going. We see this treasure there on the treasure island. How are you going to get there? How are we actually going? It's, where are the emotions from it? Because I do think you're moving on from something really hurtful. But when we've taken this leap of faith into something new and kind of spinning the wheel, there needs to be some kind of clarity that comes with that leap. You know what I mean? Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Aries gang. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we have for Aries? The Hierophant, maybe. Again, it's maybe, because there's like this murkiness. There's something that needs to be revealed. And I think there's a little bit of work and clarity left to be done. I don't know if you need clarity from them or they need clarity from you. But it does seem like there's a shift. There's a change up somehow. So your answer for right now is a maybe. That is what I've got for you, Aries. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit the hype button for me. signs you could be dealing with. You've got strong Taurus. Let's see. You've got Pisces here. Oh, hang on. Let me get my little cards. Leo, Aries, Scorpio, Gemini, Virgo, again, strong Taurus, and Virgo. Aries, that is what I have for you. Thank you so very much for being here. Again, if you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. If you'd like a question answered during this live, you can check the pinned comment or the description box for instructions there. Thank you so much, Aries. I greatly appreciate you. All right, how is everybody doing out there? April, May, June, what is going on, boo-boo? We got Miss Juliet in the house. River Song, how are you doing, my friends? Good to see you. So we had Miss Chelsey out there. It's good to see you too. Venus, Cozy Dreams. What is going on, dear? Starlight Sky. Juliet. Oh, okay. Juliet. I tell you what. Let's see. Since she's getting you a question, I don't know if you type it into chat. Let me see it. Mods, if y'all will, help me keep up with her question. But that's very sweet of you, Starlight Sky. Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate that. Let's see. That one there. All right. What is going on? Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I keep up with everybody. Okay. Oh my gosh, why is this thing always so slow? It really, really is. And kind of annoying at that. And I just had my internet upgraded, and it's still slow. I know it's not my computer. My computer costs more than most people's cars. So, you kids having a good day? You doing well out there? Let's see. Oh, goodness. I try to do this as I go along, so I'll make sure to get everybody in order. Okay. I believe we got everybody down. Let's move this party along to my bull gang. 333 Amethyst. How you doing, darling? Welcome in. All right. Bolts. Yeah, bolts. What do we got for Taurus? We're doing Taurus at 2454. Woo. I'm gonna have to fly through these. We got a lot of information. That's why I was curious about doing this. All right, Taurus. Taurus rising, Taurus sun, moon, Venus, North Node. The houses activated for you this month are going to be your 12th house, your 6th house, the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 10th, and 11th. A couple. Taurus, you are finishing a chapter behind the scenes before the next visible reinvention begins. Right now, the pressure is on rest, closure, and healing subconscious patterns, and spiritual exhaustion. Tauruses, you guys, my Taurians have been through it. You've had Uranus in your sign for the past 7 years, which is about to leave. Took a brief little stint into Gemini last year, and then it came back with a vengeance, didn't it? It's all right. Things are going to be changing. They're going to be settling down. You probably had some severe upswings, downswings, changes in relationships. It can be quite tumultuous in the fixed sign of Taurus. That Libra full moon hit the 6th house. So Taurians are releasing burnout, unhealthy work patterns, stress habits, and routines that quietly drain you at this time. The month ahead becomes more personal and more visible. First, they clear out emotional clutter. Then, Taurus season and Venus Uranus activity brings stronger self expression, image changes, and changing relationship. Um, you've also got it changing out your money systems as well. Career systems are also shifting under Pluto. So the real message is this: stop carrying what is no longer sustainable, and look out for new things, new relationships, new people. They're probably starting to show up right about now. Just as all the planets start changing, you've got people starting to pop in your life, new things, new situations, you know, all of that jazz. So let's see what we got for my Taurians. Go to the cards. What do we have for my bull gang? We've got the Star, King of Cups, and the 10 of Pentacles down. Well, okay, Taurus, here it is. Healing, wish fulfillment, King of Cups. You got Aquarius here, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, 10 of Pentacles. Are you getting hitched, Taurus? Are you running off to Vegas? Huh? You found Mr. McDreamy or Mrs. McDreamy? What is this? Tell me about your energy, Taurus. We've got the 9 of Cups, the Ace of Pentacles, and Justice. So you're single, quite content with your life. You are looking for a new, solid, stable opportunity. Could be in love, could be in life. That Ace of Pentacles can be all 4 aces rolled into one for me. And with Justice there, that tells me that there's been some kind of injustice. Some of you might be, you might have some legal proceedings going on, or you're just looking for justice in particular situations. Tell me the energy that my Taurians are dealing with. We've got the Hanged Man, Pisces, 3 of Wands, and the Mob. What is that about? Why the Hanged Man? 5 of Pentacles. Taurus, some of this is, for a few of you, this might be your energy that you're wrestling with. Be careful of listening to the crowd and going along with the status quo, as it were. That's only for some of you. There's some kind of regret, remorse, you're feeling left out in the cold, and feeling ignored. For others of you, you might have a brand new opportunity staring you right in the face, and you're going for it. Or you have somebody coming to you with that King of Cups there, somebody very sweet, emotionally intelligent. Ten of Pentacles. I mean, this is long term. This is somebody mature, intelligent, doing something, going places. And you've got somebody over here who just stuck. I think you left this person out in the cold, or they may have left you out in the cold. But somebody, Four of Cups. I'm going to say this is somebody from the past. Somebody's hoping that one day somehow their ships are going to come in, but they're kind of getting swept up with other. This is somebody that has a lot of other people in their ear. Now, again, for some of you, this could be the energy that you're dealing with within yourself. And you've got somebody new coming in. There's some healing involved. There's changes coming along. You are wanting a new opportunity, and I think you are getting it. But there might be some kind of cloudiness because of your past, or somebody from your past is feeling this way. How are you coming towards this situation, Taurus? We've got the King of Pentacles and the Four of Wands. You're either wanting, I think you do want a higher level of commitment. You're wanting stability in a big, big way. You might be focusing on your income, focusing on your work. Some of you could be moving, or getting ready to move anyway. Tell me about this energy. We've got the Knight of Pentacles. And, you got somebody here who's being very, very slow. I mean, there's only two extra major arcana in this deck, the Puppeteer and the Mob. This is like pulling the strings behind the scenes. For a lot of my Taurians, you got somebody messed up, didn't they? Somebody messed up big time. And I think you're moving on, and you're getting your justice. You're moving on to something new. You're finding bigger, better, a new partnership, a new relationship, a new job, possibly moving towns. You're moving on from something, healing, and getting your wish fulfillment. And I think it's because you've valued your own happiness. Like you're realizing your worth, and you're prioritizing your happiness. And it doesn't really feel like in a selfish way. It feels like genuine healing with that star there. And I think you've got somebody new coming in. But there's something here. It's either you've got energy left over in your energy. That might be why you're seeking justice for something. Maybe somebody left you out in the cold and decided to ghost, something like that. and you're still kind of, there's still a little tinge of that energy there, which you might be seeing from a different perspective now. But there's also, for a good bit of you, there's someone from the past that was probably manipulative, perhaps a bit selfish. And it's like somebody got ghosted or left. But the thing is, you have justice on your side, so I can't fault you there. What's the oracles that we have for my bull gang? You and your loved ones are safe. New moon in Cancer and TikTok. It's okay to leave things in the past, things that did not serve you. To truly heal, you got to move forward. But if this is you, Taurus, it's like you're stuck. And you might be questioning things going forward because there's this tinge of the past hanging around. But it is okay for you to move forward. It is okay for you to leave things that were unjust behind. It is okay for you to go after your happiness and new things. So, there's one of these cards that says, don't let your past hold you back. I'm kind of feeling that too. But you and your loved ones are safe. It is okay to move forward. But TikTok, it's like, okay, are we moving forward or not? And I think you're moving on to something new. You're healing. For some of you, if this is a family member, you could be, healing something. Somebody may see things from a different perspective, but somebody was just, they had a bunch of people in their ear. They're very manipulative, very slow. And if that's the case, I think you're moving on from it. Let's get you a yes or no question, Taurus, and see what we've got for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What have we got for the bull gang? 5 of Pentacles. That is a no. I'm telling you, somebody got left out in the cold. You might have been taking your half and going on. For some of you, could have been a breadwinner. There might have been somebody here kind of using you a little bit. But whatever your question is, it is a no, just for the time being. And that is your energy. But the thing is, the 2 people outside in the cold, they're moving forward. You are moving towards the 10 of Pentacles. So whatever your question is, it's a no. But I get the feeling that it's justified, that something just gets left. Just be done with it. And TikTok, time to move forward. Taurus, you could be dealing with another Taurus or an Earth sign. We got Cancer here. Let's see. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aquarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Virgo, Pisces. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or someone else could have it in theirs. That was there's some kind of stuckness there. It's like we're waiting for that last little bit to move forward and get into something new. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Taurus. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the cute little things, all the little interactions, the hyping, everything. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. But all that stuff, all those interactions do help with the algorithm. Pretty please and thank you. Do them. It's free for you. Just hit that like button for me. And make sure you're doing this for other tarot readers and other content providers as well. Hello, April, May, June. How are you doing, darling? Good to see you. We've got Dark Princess. What is going on, my friend? What you got hiding in there? Kendra, Quinn. Thank you all so much for being here. Juliet, did you happen to put your question in there? If you did, I want to star it so I don't miss it. I haven't had my. I decided to wait for dinner. I'll eat something after I get done reading. I've been doing that little intermittent fasting thing. She did like 10 minutes ago. Okay. See, it's hard for me it's hard for me to keep up with chat and questions like that. So let's see. Figure it out. Okay. Okay, gotcha. I got you, Miss Juliet. All right, let's move this party forward. Man, it's gonna. I can tell already. This is gonna be one of them nights. Of course, it always is. I'm about to start splitting all this up. I really, really am. Okay. Gemini. Wow, that was a terrible, terrible shuffle. Gemini. 4233. Gemini. What have we got going on for my Gemini babies? All right, Gemini rising, Gemini sun. This is what's going on for you in the month of April. The houses affected for you this month are going to be your 11th house, your 5th house, 12th house, 1st, 2nd, 9th, and 10th. My Gemini viewers are being pushed to update both their future and their identity at this time. Aries energy is stirring friendships, networks, collaborations, audiences, and long-range dreams. Relationships splashed in there as well with that 5th house influence. Late April begins a much bigger identity revolution as Uranus enters into Gemini. That Libra full moon we just went through lit up that 5th house. So they are releasing stale romance, attention sinking dynamics, creative insecurity, or the need for outside validation. Gemini is about to enter their villain era. They do just IDGAF. They do not care. I feel that heavily being a Gemini sun. The month ahead can bring a new team, a new audience, a new role, or a new personal brand. Money is still growing through Jupiter and Cancer, but they need to stop scattering energy so much and get serious about which dreams are actually worth building. What are you actually going for, Gemini? Kind of time to get rid of the riffraff and the little side things and the distractions and get serious about moving forward. Let's get into the cards and see what they have to say for my Gem Gems. Hello, Miss Wendy. Speaking of Geminis, how are you doing, darling? Welcome in. What do we got happening for Gemini? We've got the Ace of Swords, the 8 of Wands, and the Queen. See, I'm telling you, don't play with Geminis this month. As a matter of fact, that it actually started back at the end of March. It really even started back in February. Geminis are ending a pretty severe cycle here, and towards the end of the month, you've also got Uranus moving into Gemini. Geminis are not going to play. They have ideas, they move, they go for it, and they're going to speak. They're also going to have their swords out. They are, don't play with a Gemini right now. I think they're in a good mood. They're excited and they're moving forward passionately, but that Queen of Swords is like, all right, I'll hear you out. I'll listen. I'll give you a chance. And if you're playing games, I am going to, split your face. Tell me about the energy for my Geminis. We got the Six of Swords, the Lovers, and the Four of Wands. The Six of Swords is moving on to calmer waters, and the Lovers is you. It's your card. So a lot of my Geminis are standing in their power. They're solid. They're stable. Some of you may even be, moving on from something kind of rough into a brand new relationship, a higher level of commitment with that Four of Wands. This can also be about your home. Some of you might be moving. Tell me about the energy that Gemini is dealing with. We've got the Page of Cups, the Two of Swords, and the Eight of Pentacles. Gemini, you got somebody here that they're offering very little. Now, somebody could be apologizing with that Page of Cups, but this is some kind of small emotional offer. But this person is indecisive. It's like they're stuck. They don't know what move to make, and they could have a couple of people in their ear. With that blindfold on, the blindfold is about making the decision from within, and the Two of Swords can be kind of stuckness, at a crossroads, trying to figure out which way to go. The Eight of Pentacles, you've got somebody that wants to work on this. It's like they're just not sure what move to make. They do have, there is some kind of small emotional offer here. Somebody might be, they might have a job that's kind of making them a little indecisive. I do think they want to make a decision about this. How are you coming at this, Gemini? Nine of Wands, Ace of Cups. Okay, well, Gemini, you're hanging in there as best you can. You're a little battle weary. Again, Geminis are getting to that point where it's like, it's now or never. Put up or shut up. Let's go. If somebody's indecisive, I guarantee you, Geminis are going to say what they're going to say this month. They're going to be a little fiery. They're going to be on point. They're dropping things. They're changing their energy up. They put up with too much for too long. You want new love. I think you do want to give whatever this is a chance, but somebody had better hurry up. How's this person coming at it? The High Priestess and the Ten of Pentacles. Well, this person seems rather mysterious. The thing is, somebody wants a higher level of commitment with you. Like they want to come forward, but they're stuck. They don't know which decision to make. Maybe they were married before or in a higher level of commitment before. There's something that's still in their energy that's kind of keeping them stuck. And I don't think they're saying anything about this. What are they actually going to do? The sun. Okay. Well, I do think things are going to be revealed. You're going to find out the truth this month, Gemini. Somebody is going to speak. And I think you're going to hear this person out, but you're going to do so with the sword out. It's like, look, I'm here. I'll chat. I'm moving on from things, but a little saddle sore about this. What is it? What is that sun about? What are they going to be revealing? Well, Gemini, they love you. They adore you. Well, goodness. But if they love you so much, then why is it so hard to make a decision? Somebody's just got, again, somebody's kind of dragging their feet, and I don't think Gemini's having it. Gemini's ready to go. Gemini is ready to swing that blade if necessary. Like, come on, I'm moving on. I'm ready to move towards a higher level of commitment. I'm tired of hanging on to this. I'm tired of it. I want new love. What is it? If this is somebody from the past, they could be apologizing and trying to make things up. But I get the feeling for a lot of you, this isn't somebody from the past. This is somebody new that's having trouble making decisions. Let's see what we've got for your oracle cards, Gemini. A new romantic cycle begins and peace. Card number 23, which means change. You are moving on to calmer waters. There is a brand new romantic cycle here. You got new moon in Libra, which, let's see, that would be oh my God. Well, that's in Aries season, the new moon in Libra. That's the new moon that, isn't that the new moon we just had? I believe it is. Or that might be in Libra season, which is what, towards October, I believe. Yeah. Late. Yeah, that'd be late September, October. A new romantic cycle begins in peace. I do think you have peace coming in, Gemini, but I honestly, I truly believe that right now you're keeping peace through superior firepower. I think over the next couple of weeks, people are going to figure out that now is not a good time to mess with Gemini. They've got ideas. They're going after new things. There could be some. Just be careful with your words, Gemini. Don't level them all in one shot. You know what I mean? Give them a chance. Hear them out. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we got from my gems. Breathe deeply and concentrate on your question. What do we have for Gemini? The Queen of Cups. Cancerian energy. Could be Scorpio or Pisces. The Queen of Cups, that is a yes. It's very nurturing, sweet, kind, loving energy. It's a choice made on, sincere feelings, imagination, dreams, empathy. The Queen of Cups is very emotionally intelligent. She is very sweet and nurturing. But here's the thing about the Queen of Cups. That is the only cup in tarot with a lid on it. And you know, in some different decks, she's depicted with her hand over the cup, or she's holding it back, or it's covered somehow. That's because the Queen of Cups is not just offering that cup of love to anyone. You know, she's not just handing that sweet, kind, nurturing out. It's done with intention and based, you know, on real love and sincerity. So whatever your question is, it is a yes. I do think a lot of you got something new coming in. You're kind of sick of waiting. You're tired of waiting around for it. I think the universe is finally bringing you something. It does seem like somebody's being a little indecisive here. You could be dealing with a Cancer. Some of you could be dealing with another Gemini. We got Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Libra energy, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, strong Pisces, Leo. Yeah, Pisces again. There you go. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. Gemini, thank you so much for being here. I do greatly, greatly appreciate you. Hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. Leave me an emoji. You know, just something. Pretty please. If you would like a question answered live during this video, during this live stream, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Check the pinned comment in the chat or the description box. And if you'd like a personal private reading, you can always email me at themojotaro@gmail.com. Alrighty then. Sadie, what is going on, my friend? How are you doing? By the way, those samples you sent were excellent. I do have a little tweak, but I'll get with you on it. But you did an amazing job there. You'll be sure and check out Sadie. He does live streams of his music, and you ever going to be doing video game streaming? You should. You are very welcome, Starlight. God love you. I appreciate you. All right. Let's see. Where we at? I hear you, Chelsey. Yeah, roles can be reversed. So just remember that. Roles can definitely be reversed in general readings. All right. We're moving forward to Cancer 5842. What do we got for my Canceronies? And Cancer Sun, especially Cancer Rising. This little astrology section is for you. Pardon me. Goodness, hang on a second. Get something to drink. Getting a little choked up. Cancer's already telling me no. Hold on just a moment. Goodness. There we go. Cancer, hey, how you doing? It's your buddy Jojo. Let's check your astrology. This is for Cancer Sun, Cancer Rising, can be Moon or North Node over the rest of this month, and with all the transits that are going on right now, the houses that are going to be activated for Cancer in April are your 10th house, 4th house, 11th house, 12th house, 1st, 8th, and 9th. I'm telling you, folks, there's a lot going on. There's either 6 or 7 houses activated for each and every single sign. Think about that. Everybody's having a little shakeup. For Cancer, my Cancer viewers are in a major public life turning point right now. Career, calling, status, visibility, leadership are all under the pressures of this right now. And the month ahead wants them to stop shrinking from the role they are meant to occupy, the path you are meant to go on. The Libra full moon hit that 4th house, so they're releasing old family stories, emotional baggage, domestic imbalance, or private insecurity that's been limiting professional growth. And Jupiter in Cancer is still amplifying confidence and personal expansion at this time. But that growth comes with responsibility. Yes, with great power does come with responsibility. You got to grow into it, and you do have to take accountability and responsibility seriously. Late April turns inward again for my Cancer crabby cakes, bringing behind-the-scenes intuition and private breakthroughs on a personal level. The next chapter wants them to lead from emotional maturity, not from old survival patterns. Sometimes you just have to take a look at things and see where people are and meet them where they're at. If they're not ready, they're not ready. If they are ready and ahead of you, then, well, you got to catch up if that's something you want. You know what I mean? So let's get into this and get into the cards and see what we got going on for my Cancer babies. We've got the King of Cups, Scorpio energy. Can be Cancer energy as well. The Star. And the Queen of Cups. So, you have wish fulfillment, healing, the King and Queen of Cups. Divine pair here. Now, this could be a wish fulfillment coming in for you, Cancer. It could be healing something with someone. Let's get into your energy and see what we've got. Why can't I get the thing? It's doing the... What is that about? Come on, little computer windows. Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. What do we got for my Cancers? Tell me about your energy. Where you at, Cancer? We've got the Ace of Wands and the King of Swords. And the, oh my, Cancer. Simmer down now. You are ready to go. Fired up, ready to speak your truth. You're ready to take that leap of faith. You're all in. You're not taking any prisoners either. Not with that King of Swords. Nope. Male or female. That King of Swords energy is authoritative. It says what's on its mind. It does not care. You have some new idea, new spark, new passion. You're ready to go. Some of you were a little fired up with spring. You got the fever. You know what I'm saying? Be careful. Make sure you're not thinking with the wrong head. But still, there's somebody here that just, they just crank your tractor, don't they? Let's find out what we got going on here. Who is this? We've got the Ace of Pentacles, 9 of Pentacles, and the Sun. Some of you could be dealing with a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. We have strong Virgo influence here. You got Leo. This is somebody single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. They want a new opportunity here. And with the Sun card, they are open. You know, they just seem like a little ray of sunshine, and you're ready to go. Do we have love blooming here, Cancer? Did you find your boo? They put a little rise in your Levi's? Somebody got the screaming thigh sweats going on. What's happening here? All right. How you coming at this? We got, well, now. We've got the Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, and the Wheel of Fortune. You got your sword out. Cancers aren't walking. You're taking action somehow, but you're not. I want to say that you're initiating something, but you're being very, very cautious. You are taking a leap of faith towards something, but it's like you don't really know or have an idea of where it's going yet. How's this person coming at the situation? Ten of Cups, Five of Swords. Why the Five of Swords? Okay, this person sees the potential of this. They do, but they're cautious because they're walking away from some kind of drama. They're walking away from something else in their life. It could be a situation with you. That might be why you have your sword up. But they're definitely wanting to get past any kind of drama. I mean, they're coming at this as though it's, it's just everything, marriage, kids, long term. But there's something that they're walking away from completely. You're very passionate about this, and I think there is love here. I think there's healing. I do think you have a true partnership here. But you are speaking your truth. I mean, you're initiating things, Cancer. But you also see that this person, if you have history with them, there's been a breakup before and you're a little guarded. If this is somebody new, you might be a little guarded because you know they're leaving behind something else. They're walking away from someone. Perhaps they're still healing, or they could be getting a divorce or whatever. There's still something in their energy. Let's get you some oracle cards. What we got for my Canceronis? Your hard work is paying off. New moon in Capricorn and a change in the wind. Keep working on your healing. Keep doing what it is that you're doing. Don't disrupt your life, your work, whatever, for this. It's okay to hear somebody out. It's okay to entertain new things. I mean, you've got wish fulfillment here. So whatever it is, whatever that new passionate idea is, whatever it is that you're taking a leap of faith towards, it's okay. Keep doing it because your work is paying off. The new moon in Capricorn is new moon in Capricorn. Is that Cancer season or Capricorn season? You might be dealing with a Capricorn. There is a change coming in, though. I do see healing and a very, very loving connection here. There are obviously feelings on both sides of this, and you two do show up as a match. But for some reason, there's either this person's walking away from something to come towards you, or this is something that's trying to work itself out to come back together. But I think this person, it's for some of you, this could be a brand new job. You might have a brand new idea. You're going for it, and you're seeing this new opportunity, and there might be a little hesitation at first, something like that. but it ends up coming together. Somehow you end up with, again, healing, wish fulfillment, a match. But there is a change coming to the situation. Whether it's in relationships, money, a job, whatever it is, you are taking a leap of faith and you will hear somebody out. But either way, I think there are good things coming out of it. Because you do have somebody coming in with the truth, and they are looking for a new opportunity. Whatever it is, you're fired up about it, Cancer. You are. All right, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got from my little Krabby Cakes. Cancer, think of your question. Breathe deeply. With the 3 of Cups. Yes, if this is a reunion, it is there. There's celebrations, happiness, friendship, coming together. This could be reunions, parties, socializing, gatherings. Whatever your question, it is a very celebratory yes. Some of you could be dealing with another Cancer. We've got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries, Capricorn, Aquarius, Scorpio, again, another Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. There you go, Cancer. That is what I have for you. Thank you so very much. If you will, hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, hype, all the things. Pretty please. Pretty please. Just hit the button. Do it. Do it. All the cool kids are doing it. All right. Sarah, Louie Boo, how are you doing, darling? It's good to see you again. I haven't seen you in a minute. I think I've seen you in a couple other chats. But thank you so much for being here, Boo Boo. Oh, and we got Sunny D in the house. You're very welcome, Sadie. And thank you so much for your work on that. I'll be back in touch with you because there is a little modification. But those are both excellent. They really, really are. I'm gonna have to figure out exactly how I'm gonna lay this down. Sadie's been helping me with some of the other behind the scenes stuff for the channel. Y'all be sure and check his channel out. Give him a follow and a holla, if you will. All right, let's move this forward to my Leo babies. Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. We're doing your read at 1/13/26. What do we got for my Leos? Now, Leo Sun, Leo Rising. April's going to be fun. The houses affected for you are going to be your 9th house, your 3rd house, 10th house, 11th, 12th, 7th, and 8th. Man, this is your career, how you're publicly viewed, your shared resources, your partnerships, intimate life, your friends and community, and your overall spiritual growth and endings of things. You got a lot happening here, Leo. Leos right now are being stretched beyond the familiar. The Aries emphasis is pushing travel, teaching, faith, publishing, legal matters, worldview, and big future vision. That Libra full moon lit up the 3rd house for you, Leo. So what needs releasing is mental clutter, reactive speech. Don't be going off, half-cocked, as it were. You really need to think about things. We always want to respond, not react. Any kind of local drama, gossip, or just thought patterns that might be keeping you mentally trapped. Over the next month or so, career momentum builds, networks begin to shift, and relationships continue to transform under Pluto in Aquarius. This is a month to speak with purpose, not noise. Again, respond, don't react, Leo. Your big life change is philosophical at this time. Once your mind changes, your direction changes. And once your direction changes, everything else follows. You know what I mean? This is one of those months where you're really going to have to think deep about things. You're not going to be able to get away with it. The universe is not going to let you. If you start cutting corners, you're going to find out the hard way that ain't happening. But, you know, it does have very positive notes in there as well. Let's get into the cards and see what we got going on for my Leos. Leo, what have we got happening for my Leos? We've got the Emperor, the Lovers, and the Star. Wow. Okay. 3 major arcana. The Emperor, the Lovers, and the Star. You could be dealing with an Aries, a Gemini, or an Aquarius. There may be a choice in this matter. There is healing and wish fulfillment here. Some of you got a big daddy coming in, or a big mama, or somebody's bossing up and taking control of the situation of some kind of choice. This could be a friend or an acquaintance of some kind. There might be some undertones of, desire and lustiness here, but there's healing, there's wish fulfillment. It's like the universe is bringing you something, Leo. Tell me about your energy. We've got the 8 of Wands, the 10 of Cups, and the Queen of Pentacles. You're sure of this, Leo. You're ready to go for it. You're ready to jump into a higher level of commitment. You are quite confident. You're using your head and your heart as you go for whatever this is. There may be travel involved, but it does look like there is communication, pretty heavy communication with the 8 of Wands there. The 10 of Cups. You're ready for happiness, and you're making solid, stable, grounded decisions in order to get that happiness. Tell me about the energy that my Leos are dealing with. We've got the Magician, Gemini, Virgo energy, Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. So this is somebody who's manifesting a brand new situation, new stability. This is somebody brand new, Leo. This is somebody who's manifesting new situations in their life, new work, new ideas. Person could be very creative. The Magician is very powerful and has all the tools they need to manifest whatever they want. I see the space set up in the back there. This person could be quite intelligent. It does seem like they are communicative here. This person's starting a new life or wants a new life with you, Leo. How are you coming at this situation? Six of Pentacles. 10 of Pentacles. So you want something fair, equal, reciprocal, but you do want something that's leading towards a higher level of commitment. How's this person coming at the situation? 2 of Cups. Woo. Leo. Wow. Okay. And the Queen of Wands. That could be you. If this is somebody brand new, Leo, it's somebody that's highly attractive. There is a soulmate connection here. especially with the Lovers and the Two of Cups there. The Queen of Wands energy is, this person is bold, daring somehow. They might be in the media. I mean, I see the Queen in the director's chair here, but this person's just kind of lays it on the line. They're going after what they want. They don't really care what other people think. And they're manifesting something with you. They do feel a very strong soulmate vibe with you. And you're wanting something fair, equal, and reciprocal. You're coming at it with more of a, you're definitely taking logical steps towards this. But the thing is, you're ready. 8 of Wands, 10 of Cups. You like them. I mean, again, I don't know which one of you two is doing it, but somebody's bossing up. And I mean, this could be, you know, friends with benefits that's kind of moving away from the friends part and more towards the benefits part. There's healing and wish fulfillment here, and it's sitting right there. You might be a little focused on your career right now as well, especially Leo suns and Leo risings. All right, let's get you some oracle cards. What have we got for my Leo babies? Expect powerful change and fork in the road. There's probably a couple of different directions that you can go here, Leo. But a change is coming. I mean, this is like coming up towards the end of a road, and you can't keep going straight, but there are a couple of different options. I would dare say that you're right now, you're probably just trying to figure out your path. You're trying to figure out which way to go forward. This person is looking for something new, and they do have a strong soulmate energy. They are, again, this person's probably very creative, with the Magician and the Queen of Wands. And the reason I say that is because of the director's thing. This person, again, could be in media. I mean, they're going after their dreams, and they seem to be quite honest. And I mean, there's new ideas, there's a new opportunity here. This could be a new job, it could be a new business partner, somebody to collaborate with. But with that Lovers card up there and the Two of Cups, it tells me that for a lot of you, this is love. Something that starts off as friendship, but ends up, you know, under steamy lights with the wish fulfillment. Somebody might look like, you know, just a regular guy, but don't kid yourself. Underneath, there's an emperor. And you do have the Empress of the court cards here. So with the Lovers, the Two of Cups, and the Empress of the court cards and Emperor here, you could have your person coming in, your long-term match. With everything going on, you can expect very powerful change in this situation, Leo. I don't think you can make a wrong decision here. Not with this person, anyway. You're going to know who I'm talking about because this person is bold. They don't care what other people think. They're going after their vision. They're not holding up for anybody. They go after what they want. And they will say it. They are manifesting new ideas, new. And I think they're coming at this as a soulmate, and I think they're coming at it with a bit of bravado as well. All right, Leo, looks good. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Leo babies. Think of your question, breathe deeply. What do we got for them Leos? Judgment, that is a yes. This can be self-evaluation, awakening. It can be a renewal, can be, the revival of something. I don't really feel that, though, there. This is more like the universe kind of stepping in, and it's made its decision. Whatever your question is, that is a yes. Let's see. You could be dealing with the Leo, Scorpio, Libra, Scorpio, excuse me. We have Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, Aries, Gemini, strong Gemini. You got both of their majors out here. Aquarius, Sagittarius, could be dealing with another Leo, Gemini, Virgo, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aries, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. Sorry. Had a moment there. Okay, look. I'm telling you. You got something grand right there, Leo. If you don't already know who that is, they're coming. They're about to show up. Yeah, you definitely have your 7th and 8th houses being tickled there, Leo. And that 8th house is, that 8th house is, that one involves intimacy as well. Thank you so much, Leo. I greatly appreciate you. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. You know what to do. And know that I do greatly appreciate you. Excuse me. All right, I'm going to go get a lozenge real quick. And I'm going to take a quick little break, run to the little tarot reader's room. I will be back in mere moments. Y'all enjoy this quick little break. Hello, Gemini Glitters. And Debbie, Texas. How are you doing, my friend? What's happening there? What is this? There we go. Here we go. All right, kids. Y'all bear with me just a moment. We'll be right back to handle Virgo, and I will return right after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, larvae of all stages, this is not a test. All systems are go. Commence launch sequence on my command. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke when a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, your masterpiece is for you and boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. The cutest secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
Alrighty then, I got a license, got something to drink. How's everybody doing out there? Gemini glitters, what's going on? I'm sorry if I miss saying hello to everyone. I try to say hey to folks in the chat. Make it a little hard to, keep up with everybody. It moves pretty quick. And I'm paying attention to about 20 different things here. So, I am a mere mortal. Contrary to popular belief. Just saying. And Debbie, Texas, welcome to the mod family. You've been a big supporter and you've been around for quite a while. Thank you so much for all you do for the tarot community. Let's see, April, May, June. How are you doing, boo-boo? All right. That's where we're at. Yawning has started. Not for me yet. I'm going to be up for a little while. All right. Let's dive into this for my Virgo babies. Virgo, we are doing your read this evening at 1:35. 1 hour, 35 minutes right on the nose. Now, Virgo, Sun, Virgo rising. I myself am a Virgo rising this particular month. There's a lot happening. The houses affected for you are going to be your 8th house, your 2nd house, 9th, 10th, 11th, and the 6th and 7th. So let's see. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and your 2nd house. It's a little bit. The Virgos out there are moving through deep transforming. The logic is keeping me from speaking properly. Let's learn how to talk. Let me get my tongue. Virgos are moving through deep transformation rather than surface level change. The Aries part of the chart is activating intimacy, trust, shared finances, debt, taxes, grief, healing, and emotional merging at this time. The Libra full moon lit up that second house. So they are releasing scarcity, underpricing, self-doubt, or habits that keep self-worth tied to other people's approval. You get into that I don't give a damn stage. I am very, very much in tune with that. This month ahead can bring serious conversations around money, investments, partnerships, resources, and emotional boundaries. Career doors can open towards the latter part of the month, but first they need to stop leaking power. We gotta kind of solidify ourselves a little bit. Virgo's lives, their life is changing from the inside out. And once they reclaim value, the outer structure is going to start to move in a big, big way. This is a very pivotal time for Virgos, and I get the feeling there is a lot changing. There's a lot changing for everybody, but it all kinds of falls into different areas. And for Virgo, it's some biggies. So let's get into the cards and see what we got going on for my Virgos. Hello, Renee Tomato. What is going on, boo-boo? Hope you are doing well. Let's see what we've got for my Virgos. We've got the Queen of Cups, the Ace of Wands, and I mean, it is affecting your 7th and 8th house. 8th house. Got a little slap and tickle, hide the wiggle pickle going on, Virgo. Got a brand new passionate beginning, new idea, new spark, new relationship. Whatever it is, we're diving right into it, aren't we? This could be somebody else. This could be you. Seems to be there's a lot of emotions involved with that Queen of Cups. Very loving, sweet, kind, nurturing energy. It also just happens to be quite passionate. All right, Virgo. Tell me about your energy. 8 of Wands. You got Judgment. And the Knight of, you're ready to go. Virgos are on fire. They're I don't know, they took a little pill. They got excited about something. They just you know what? This is damn the torpedoes full speed ahead energy right here. 8 of Wands, Judgment, Knight of Wands. This is just going for it. What's the energy that my Virgos are dealing with? We've got the High Priestess, the World, and the 8 of Swords. So you got somebody here who's a little mysterious. They might not be saying a lot. Probably very attractive. They're ending something, Virgo. And they might be a little in their head. You're ready to go. Virgos are on fire, but the person that you're dealing with is maybe still reeling from something that ended. They've leveled up somehow. The World card suggests the end of a cycle. And this person is still kind of dissecting it. It's been dead, whatever it is, but they're still looking over it. How are you coming at this situation? How are my Virgos coming at this? 9 of Pentacles. Ace of Swords. You're single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You're ready to go. And I think you're ready to speak your truth. I mean, you're just ready to say whatever it is. How's this person coming at the situation? Knight of Cups. And the King of Cups. Okay, well, this person is coming in with some kind of love offer, some kind of emotions. I want to say they're growing from whatever it is they've been through. It's like they're connecting with their higher self. You could be dealing with somebody that's spiritual. They could be, into the occult arts, tarot, Reiki, whatever. I don't think this person's saying too much about whatever ending, but I do believe there's a tinge of the energy where you can kind of feel it's like they're still kind of nitpicking at whatever ended. And I think they're seeking answers. They are coming forward. And I think they do have emotions for you. There is a new passionate beginning here, though. And I want to say this is somebody brand new. It could be somebody from the past, but I'm not really feeling that. I mean, it could be somebody you had an ending with. Be dealing with a fixed sign or an air sign. Let's get some oracle advice for you, Virgo. We've got communication is key. New moon in Gemini and message in a bottle. I'm telling you, there's something about communicating emotions here. Because I mean, you're ready to go. You're ready to travel. You've made your decision. You are hot to trot. You're hot and bothered, Virgo. You are definitely turned on with whatever this is. And I think you do have emotions for this. We do have the King and Queen of Cups here. And there is a leap of faith being taken here. But the big thing is communication. And I think, even though this person is coming in, I think they're sailing out of some kind of storm with whatever this ending is. They are emerging victorious out of it. They have ended a cycle, but there's still a little bit of, I don't know, maybe mental review. And even though they have feelings, they're kind of taking their time with it. They're probably not saying much right now, but they will be. And I think that as this goes on, as this month goes on, emotions are going to grow. You do have this message in a bottle. I think there are, you have to be there with your emotions too. How do you really feel about them? I mean, it's one thing to see somebody that is just physically attractive, but you got to get past that surface level stuff. And I think you are. Yeah, but you're also raring to go. You are. And I think you're telling this person that too. Look, I'm ready to go. I've made the decision. It's time to go play. It's time to go have fun. Do you want to go have fun? Because I'm tired of sitting around just being bored with, a cup by myself. And I think you're speaking that. You're like, let's go. Let's take a leap of faith. So just remember to communicate from the heart. Because I do think you have feelings there. And I think this person has strong feelings as well. They've been through something that's leveled them up. Enough so that whatever it is, it was quite the ending because they're still a little in their head about it. And they may be in their head about this because of whatever ending they went through. But you got to be careful of. But with the Knight to the King in Cups there, it tells me that male or female, this person has grown emotionally from whatever it is, and they are going to be communicating. So, and you're just looking spectacular. You're out there looking good, feeling good, smelling good, money in the bank. You got spring fever. You're ready to go. And my Virgos are just electric. They're ready to go have a good time. All right, Virgo. Think of your yes or no question and see what we've got for you. Yes or no? What do we got for the Virgo babies? Six of Pentacles. That is a yes. Some kind of financial raise, generosity, equal give and take. Can be breadcrumbing in the reverse. You got Taurus energy there. This is about reciprocity. So that is a yes. You could be dealing with a Taurus. Let's see. We've got Gemini here. Scorpio, Libra, Leo, Sagittarius. Could be dealing with another Virgo. We got Cancer, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries again, Pisces, Scorpio. All of your fixed signs, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, and of course Pisces with that High Priestess card there. That is what I have for you, Virgo. Thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all of the little things that help my channel grow. Do make sure you're doing this for other tarot readers and other content providers as well. It really does help our channels much more so than you may know. AMK0776. What's up, Lil Mac? What's going on, Bobo? How you doing? Good to see you. Hello, Sue Kennedy. What is going on, darling? Good to see you. I hope everybody is doing well this evening. All right. Let's see. We got Libra coming up next. Libra 148.44. Libra Sun, Libra Rising, Moon, Venus, North Node. This little astrology section is definitely for those Libra Risings and Suns out there. April is a month that is activating your. Let's see. You got the little string too. You got your 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th house, and your 1st house. How's that for a little chunk? Libra. Libra, you're in a relationship truth season right now. Aries is lighting up 7th house. So partners, exes, clients, collaborators, and major one-to-one dynamics are going to be front and center for you. We do know how like you're the scales of the zodiac. The full moon in Libra we just had landed in your 1st house. So you are releasing old identities, masked, excessive compromise, and the version of yourself built around keeping the peace at any cost. I think a couple of my Libras are going to let the towers burn, so to speak. The month ahead can bring a relationship reset, a new contract, or a decisive ending that clears space for the right kind of bond to come in. Career visibility rises later in the month, but first they need to choose themselves more clearly inside their own relationships. You got to be able to keep your independence. This is about healthier reciprocity, not loneliness. There does need to be an equal give and take, and you know, we cannot lose ourselves. We've got to maintain our identity and our sovereignty. You know, you don't want to end up being codependent with someone, or having them being codependent upon you. You want an interdependent relationship. You know what I'm saying, Libra? Let's get into your cards and see what we've got for you. We got going on for Libra. Why is this? I got button issues. There's button issues. I'm having issues with my buttons. All right, Libra. Get back to it. Sorry about that. Let's see what your cards have to say for you, Libra. We've got the 8 of Cups, the Hanged Man, and the 6 of Wands. The 8 of Cups is, you know, it's making a move. It's leaving something behind. You know, leaving something that you once loved because you have love for yourself. With the Hanged Man there, some of you might be leaving a relationship or some kind of situation because you're seeing things from a different perspective. Somebody might be getting a lot of attention, or you realize that you yourself could get a lot of attention, Libra. Let's see what's going on there. Tell me about Libra's energy. We've got the 4 of Cups. Well, the King of Wands and the 9 of Pentacles. Yep. Libra, you're tired of missing out. You feel like you're not being seen. You kind of feel like you're being ignored, and you're tired of drowning. So you're leaving. You're taking control of the situation, and you're going out there to, you know, look good, feel good, smell good, and put money in your bank. I mean, you're sick of being ignored. And so you're taking control of a situation. Tell me about the energy that my Libra gang is dealing with. We've got the 8 of Wands, 9 of Pentacles, and the Moon. This person might be at a distance from you. This person moves very, very, very slow at an absolute snail's pace. And it does seem like they've got things going on in the background with that Moon card. What is a moon about? Page of Wands. This person wants to go slow because they want to play. They just want to go out and have fun and flirt, and, you know, and they're wanting you to hang around, but, you know, so they're just kind of, it's like they're giving you just enough to hang on because they want to go repelling. And put it that way. This person is, they're not being completely upfront. I think they do want something solid and stable with you, but they're being extremely, extremely slow to come forward about it. And, behind the scenes, what's hidden is this person's just wanting to be out there having fun. They're wanting to keep things light and playful. They don't want to get too serious right now. Eventually they do. Now, this doesn't even have to be necessarily a bad thing. It's just, I think in this person's, for some of you, they're just wanting to delay things because they want to have fun. They just want to play. For a few of you, they do want something serious, but for right now, it's like their feelings haven't really caught up with it yet. You're tired of it. It's like you're just like, okay, I'm just getting ignored here. We're going through the daily cycle of motions here, and I'm too pretty for that. So I'm gone. See ya. I can get plenty of attention from people that aren't being, slow as a snail. You know what I mean? Tell me about your energy towards this, Libra. Six of Cups. Death. I mean, what did I say? You've got feelings for them. You care for them. But they're just slow. You're done. Dun, dun, dun. You miss them. You do have feelings for them, but you're not. You're tired of getting ignored, and you know that you can. Either this person's getting attention somewhere else, or you can get attention somewhere else. And I think for a lot of my Libras, it's probably a little bit of both. How's this person coming at the situation? We've got the Six of Swords and the Seven of Cups. Again, confusion, illusion. It's like they want to, let's just not talk about it. Let's just wait. Don't worry. We'll get married in, 2034, but I got a couple of things going on until then. And it's illusion, confusion. They're keeping their options open. They just want to get past it. They just want to keep things light and play. They don't want to get serious right now. They want to go nice and slow, because we all live to be 600 years old, right? No, on average, the human gets about 75 years. That's it. This person wants to waste a couple of years before you get to anything serious. And I think even though you do have love for them, you have fond memories with them, you're like, yeah, no, bye. See ya. All right, Libra. Let's get some cards for you. We got look at the bigger picture, full moon in Sagittarius, and never ending story. I think you're saddle sore of things, Libra. You're looking at it from the bigger picture. You're seeing those 75 years and going, okay, why am I wasting, 6 of these years on this jackass when I could be out there getting fun, having fun, getting lots of attention. I know I look good. I take care of myself. I go to the gym. I eat right. I'm looking good, feeling good, smelling good. I got everything I need. I do not need, Captain Sluggo here, while he's just wanting to go around and play and do whatever. You're like, nope, I got new. I can go get attention somewhere else. So you are seeing things from the bigger picture, and you're tired of this never-ending story of, well, let's just wait. Well, let's just, yeah, well. I think my Libras are done. Yes or no, Libra? What do we have for you? Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for the Libra gang? King of Pentacles, Taurus energy, that is a yes. Some of you might be concentrating on your bank accounts right now. This could be somebody coming toward you. It is, structure, it's security, it's financial security. It's a big daddy energy. Very grounded, stable energy, very financially sound energy. Whatever your question is, it is a very grounded and stable yes. You could be dealing with a Taurus. We have Sagittarius here. Let's see. We got Leo, Virgo, Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, Virgo. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. Libra, thank you for being here. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all those little things. Leave me a comment. Pretty please. Leave me a comment, even if it's just an emoji. Do something, and put one in chat. And don't forget to hype. Hit the little heart in the circle. Do all the things. Come on, man. Dang, it's free. Help a brother out. My birthday's coming up. I'm trying to, get the videos out there to get my subscription. Don't forget to share. Tell your friend about it. Tell Karen in accounting. Yep. Tell Suzanne in shipping and receivables. You know what I mean? Do it. Thank you so much, Libra. Oh, and hype. After the live, don't forget to hype. Hello, Shrek. What is going on, my brother? Welcome in. All right. Scorpio. Scorp. We're doing your read at 2:02:59. We got for my Scorpios, and this could be for Scorpio Sun, Scorpio Rising, especially. Either one of those strongly. We also have Scorpio Moon and Scorpio North Node. Scorpio North Node. I don't know. My tongue is just off today. Scorpio, the houses activated for you during this month are going to be your 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, your 4th, your 5th, and your 12th. I don't know why this thing didn't just put them in order, but it didn't. Let's see. Excuse me. Hold on. Somebody didn't want me talking tonight. And that's tough. I'm not going away. There we go. Sorry about that. All right, Scorpio. You are being asked to get serious about energy management. The Aries emphasis activates work, health, habits, your schedule, service, and the systems of daily life. That Libra full moon lit the 12th house. So you are releasing hidden resentment, spiritual exhaustion, probably self-sabotage, secret grief, or coping patterns that quietly weakened you somehow. The month ahead, it is practical, but powerful at the same time. New routines, clearer and cleaner boundaries, changes in workload, and a need to protect physical and emotional bandwidth. I think Scorpios are learning to set those boundaries where they need them. Relationships remain unstable but revealing at this time. In late April can deepen intimacy or shared financial conversations. However that looks. I mean, it could be on any level. I mean, it could be in family, but mainly in relationships as well. Your breakthrough comes when you stop romanticizing depletion and start honoring stability, sustainability, and stability. You know, we have a bad habit sometimes of telling ourselves, you know, the woe is me's, or we're playing with little games, and people will play this game where they come in and love bomb you and give you enough, and then they pull, wait. Yeah, you're gonna stop, you know, wearing the rose-colored glasses when it comes to that kind of crap, Scorpio. And you're going to be taking a look at who's really actually there for you and what needs to go. Let's get into these cards and see what we got for my Scorps. Baby girl Christina, how are you doing? Thank you for being here. What's going on for Scorpio? Got Judgment, the Devil, and the Queen of Wands. There we go. Yeah, we're making judgments, possibly about someone. Could be dealing with a Capricorn. Could be dealing with Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Could be a Libra or Scorpio as well. I think my Scorpios are making bold moves. You're cutting out some kind of fear, some kind of toxicity, possibly even bad habits, and you're actively, consciously doing this and just going after what you want. You're making the call to cut people out, things out, bad habits, blah 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 blah, and you're just going for it. I mean, look, there it goes, flying away. The last fuck Scorpio had to get. There it is. There, look at it. Look at the plumage. All right. Tell me about Scorpio's energy. We got the Ace of Cups, the Two of Cups, and the World card. Congratulations, Scorpio. You're moving on to something brand new. And I think you only want something brand new. You have leveled up. The World card brings the end of a cycle. And I mean, it does represent fixed signs of what you are one. You have a couple love to give, and you want a real connection. I think you want a new connection. You're ending a cycle here, Scorpio. Some of you could have had fear with something. Some of you just for a few of you, you may have had a fear of approaching someone new or approaching someone that you're attracted to. But I think for the most part, my Scorpios are just, you're giving up the fear, you're dropping the ego, you're dropping any bad habits or addictions or anything like that, and you're just, you know, you are the master of your sea. What was that from? Believer. And of course, I hear the heavy metal version of it by Frog Leap Studios, Leo Maracchioli, but the song is by Imagine Dragons. I still like the Frog Leap version, though. It's good. Of course, you know, I'm a metalhead. Tell me about the energy that Scorpios are dealing with. We got the Four of Cups, the Seven of Swords, Nine of Wands. You're not dealing with them being a player anymore. Someone they feel ignored. Seven of Swords, just very intentional. If this is a person, you might be cutting them out, period. This person may feel ignored, feel like they missed an opportunity. There might be some chemistry. There might be a physical attractiveness, but this person, there could even been legal issues with the Seven of Swords here. You see the guy on the stand and this kid, got his little fingers crossed. You're not going to accept them lying to you and playing around anymore, Scorpio? Dang. They're all kinds of upset about that. All right. How are you coming at this situation? Eight of Wands, Seven of Cups. Yeah, we're going to look for new. We're going to go shopping. There's other cups out there. We're going. We're moving. Some of you may be going on a trip. Some of you might be running, taking up a new hobby. You may even be choosing better foods, staying away from processed foods, eating more healthy fruit, stuff like that. You're done. You're ready to give yourself a cup of love and go find real love. I mean, you're consciously deciding to end a cycle and go after something new because you know there are better options out there than this. Scorpio done put their stinger in somebody. How's this person coming at the situation? Nine of Wands is what flipped out. And the Two of Swords in reverse. Well, why won't you give to me anymore, Scorpio? Well, I don't understand. I'm trying to, I mean, I'm hot, right? This person's not making a decision, and it's stressing them out that you're not going to let them play games anymore. You're going for it. You're going after something new and ending. You're like, nope. Bye, Felicia. What do you need to release? Waning Moon and Chop Wood, card number 42, the answer to life, the universe, and everything. If you're a fan of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, card number 42 breaks down to a 6. The sixes are all about balance. And the Chop Wood card, we got to do the work, Scorpio. It might be hard, but do the work. Keep working at it. Clean it up. Let's start anew. Let's sweep sweep all the trash out. Put a new coat of paint on things, and And so again, some of you, there might be somebody else that you're already attracted to. Very well could be. All right, Scorp, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What have we got for the little stingers? That is a yes. Capricorn energy, 4 of Pentacles. Budgeting, holding on to things, saving up money. Be careful of what you're hanging on to. Whatever your question is, it can be a very, budgeted, saving up for it, kind of coveting yes energy. Either somebody's hanging on or we're saving up and budgeting for brand new moves, whatever that looks like for you. We got Capricorn energy there. You could be dealing with a Capricorn. Let's see. We've got Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Leo, and Sagittarius, Capricorn. Could be dealing with another Scorpio or Libra. Could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. Scorpio, thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. Why can I not shuffle or speak there? Somebody doesn't want me putting this out there. They really, really don't. All of a sudden, the cards are getting hard to shuffle. You know, got little throat scratchies. Luring moon. Jojo, you are hot. Well, thank you. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, yeah. Do it again. Yes, I do love to be loved. Doesn't everybody? I can't help it if I'm pretty. You know, I moisturize. Work out. Still carrying just a little bit of holiday weight from 2011, but I'm working on it. I am. Thank you, Luring Moon. God love you, darling. All right. We are moving forward to my Saggy baby Sagittarius. We're doing your read at 2/17/39. What do we got for my Saggy baby? Sagittarius Sun, Sagittarius Rising, Moon, Venus, North Node. This little astrology part for the Saggy Risings and Sun. Definitely, but it can apply to anywhere where you have Sagittarius in your chart. The houses affected for Sagittarius are going to be your 5th, 6th, 7th, your 3rd, your 4th, and the 11th house. Sagittarius, you are getting a fire relit in the heart this month. Aries activates romance, dating, creativity, joy, performance, passion projects, fertility, and self-expression. My, oh my. Sagittarius is getting a little spicy in April. You know what I'm saying? They're just straightening their arrows, getting ready to shoot. Oh, man, I've got a card. And these cards are getting hard to shuffle. I'm going to have to switch decks here in a minute. All right. Tell me about Sagittarius. Let's see. The Libra full moon lit the 11th house. So my Saggies are releasing stale friendships, group dynamics that no longer fit, or old dreams that have expired. Over the next month, you can expect more courage in love, more creative urgency. Oh my, creative urgency. Oh, that just sounds dirty. And stronger desire to make life feel alive again. Warm up the chicken blubber. We're going to party. Woo! Good God. Work and health still need attention, Sagittarius. And relationships may shift quickly late in the month. But the real story is that their spirit, your spirit, wants room to play again. What is ending lifelessness? Some of you could have somebody that you're wanting to go towards, a relationship that you're wanting to spice up. Others of you are getting rid of things that just do not light your fire anymore. All right, Saggy, let's get into your cards and see what they have to say. What do we got for Sagittarius? We got the Eight of Pentacles, the Chariot, and the Ten of Pentacles. Some of you could be getting a new car. Some of you might be taking a trip. There's something here that you want to work on. Now, with that Ten of Pentacles, some of you could be winning the lottery, or there's a relationship that you would like to grow and work on. That Ten of Pentacles is the house, the white picket fence, dog, cat, goldfish, 2.4 kids, 2 cars in the garage, 401ks, vacation homes, all of the things. Generational wealth. It's family. Some of you are ready to, you're ready to go get your victory. You're ready to go after somebody, and I mean quickly. Some of you are just working on your legacy, your fortune. Some of you might have a raise, or if you work for yourself, you might get more sales. There is a victory here. I mean, the Chariot is travel, but it's also moving forward, moving with intention towards victory. Tell me about your energy here, Sagittarius. Tell me about my Saggy babies. See? See? High Priestess. Give me the card. Wheel of Fortune. You just know something new is coming in. You know something good is coming in. Some of you might be going to play the lottery or going gambling somehow. But I mean, you are ready. You're ready to spin the Wheel of Fortune. You just have a knowing about this. My Saggies are, I mean, some of y'all are ready to just throw down with someone. And if that's the case, you're going to shoot your shot. And you know exactly who you're going after, too. Tell me about the energy that my Saggies are dealing with. We get the Ace of Pentacles, the Knight of Cups, and the Lovers, Gemini energy. This is a brand new, solid, stable opportunity. Knight of Cups. This is somebody very sweet. Somebody may have options here, but this could be a coworker thing or a colleague of some kind. This could be somebody who wants to be a little bit more than friends. You could be the person that wants a little bit more than friends. You got some blood running to different areas of the body, the rushing to different spots. Your heart going thumpity thump, pumping blood into different areas. Male or female, I don't care. It happens for both. Don't. This is. They got the fifis for you too. And you definitely got you got something for them. This could be, again, this could be a work colleague. Saggy. My, oh my. Okay, how are you coming at this? With lightning speed. Look at that. You like them. You want to touch them. You're ready to rush them. Sagittarius ready to go up and you want that cup of love. Yes, you do. You want to fill that cup. I mean, Sagittarius is ready to show up in a trench coat and high heels and a bow. Touch them, brush them, lick the face, slap and tickle, hide the wiggle pickle. I mean, this is your energy, Saggy. Look at. Like, I know they love me. I love them too. I know they got the fifis. I want to touch them. I know they want to touch me. We're putting this together. We're making this happen. We're setting up cameras and lights. We're checking building codes to see exactly where the load-bearing joist is so that we can hang the little swing. You know, the one with the little riding crop thing on the side. You know the one. Don't play, Saggy. You are ready to. You're ready for a little less conversation. They have been kind of spicy lately. Yeah, somebody's ready for dungeon time. Here. Okay. You get the buckle. Hold on, let me tighten that. Can you speak? That's perfect. You just stay right there. Okay, let's put the handcuff over here. Gotta get over here and tie this up. That's not too tight, is it? Okay. All right. How's this person coming at the situation? Ace of Swords, Four of Wands. Oh, they want to touch you forever and ever. Amen. They want to move in with you. They want to go down the aisle with you, have the cake, buy a house together. Y'all are, I'm telling you. So my Saggies are moving to victory. You're ready to go too. And I mean move quick. You are ready to touch the cup. A couple other things too. For the Saggies I'm talking to, most of you already know who this is. You got your eye on them, and you are already you got the vapors. You are ready to go. And I think behind the scenes, this person's ready. Y'all got to act real normal together in the public eye, but put you two behind closed doors with the little red lights, and you're going to need a towel. Your commitment is being tested, Saggy. You got the High Priestess. You connecting with your higher self? You willing to trust the universe? Your commitment to yourself, your commitment to the universe? Are you willing to go after what's fated for you? It looks like you do. It looks like you're spinning that wheel of fortune. It looks like you already know that this person will be all over you. And you're going to be all over them. And you're going to need a towel. I think this is already fated to be. I don't think you two are going to be able to keep your hands off each other. Be careful with the company ink. You know, do what you need to do. Somebody may need to quit the job. So we can't fraternize? Nope. We can't go in the supply closet anymore? All right, I quit. We're going home. We're making a special room. Or as Delaney said, the dungeon. Woo! All right. Yes or no, Sagittarius? What do we have for you? Three of Swords. That is a no, whatever your question is. Somebody... Whatever your question is, it's a heartbreaking no. It could be a third party involved. You got Libra energy here. Huh. Well, it's just a no for right now for whatever your question is. But don't worry. I get the feeling as this month goes on, you're going to need to shave some things, Sagittarius. You know what I'm talking about. Play dumb. Could be dealing with a Libra. You might have somebody that's heartbroken over you finding whatever this is. Because I'm telling you, vegetable, esteemed, steamy. Everyone loves the ice creamy. Well, I shouldn't say ice cream. This would be whipped cream. So you could be dealing with a Libra. We got Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Pisces. All your fixed signs: Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, Aquarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Taurus, Capricorn, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Strong Gemini with the Lovers. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Pisces, and Scorpio. Sagittarius, go take a cold shower. But before you do that, hit the like button, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. You know, hit the hype button when we're done. And again, cold shower. Just breathe, breathe. You got this. All right. Hello, Louise C. Capricorn. And the Dive 2008, ready for Cappy. Capricorn, we're doing your read at 2:34:01. Capricorn Sun, Capricorn Rising. Could be Moon, can be Venus, can be North Node, wherever you have Cappy placements. This is what's happening for you in the month of April. Now, for the astrology portion, the houses activated for my Capricorns are going to be the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 10th. All the way from self-worth up through giggity, on to partnership, shared debts and resources, and all the way up to the 10th house of your work and career. What do we got for Capricorn? What is going on for my Capricorns? Capricorn, you're at a crossroads between public life and private life. Aries is pushing home family, ancestry, real estate, emotional foundations, and even living arrangements right to the forefront for you this month. The Libra full moon lit up that 10th house. So, career. So what needs releasing is pressure to perform, external validation, outdated career identity, or the belief that status matters more than inner stability and emotions. The month ahead can bring a move, family decisions, home repairs, boundary setting with relatives, or a deeper need to establish peace at the root. Relationships remain important through Jupiter in Cancer, but they first need a stronger foundation. It needs to be a little more effort or attention there. The next success is being built from the ground up, and it's very important to lay that ground layer. Some of you Capricorns might experience a big shift in relationships. It's like there's something just doing an about face, because it is about family, it is about home, and you might have to put some boundaries down with people in your family. Let's see what we got going on for my Cappy babies. What's happening for Capricorn? We've got Judgment, 4 of Wands, 4 Cups, so someone here is missing someone. It's like the universe is, someone's not seeing the cup of love that has been presented to them, or they've seen it and they're kind of drowning in it. They might be going through their daily routines, but they're missing something. This can be a card of reconciliation. Some of you Cappies may, either you or somebody else, somebody may feel like they're just, the universe just forgot them. Some of you might be making a decision to move because you feel like you're drowning where you're at. Tell me about your energy, Capricorn. We've got the Page of Cups, Ace of Cups, and the Lovers. Some of you might want to go after a soulmate. Some of you could want reconciliation with someone. For others of you, you just want to go after something brand new. You may have a choice between people. Tell me about the energy that you are dealing with. We've got the 10 of Pentacles, Knight of Swords, and the Death, Scorpio energy. This could be somebody you were married to or in a higher level of commitment. It could be somebody that's actually married. Now, you do have the Knight of Swords here. That is fast-moving energy, impulsive energy. And the Death. This could be somebody you had an ending with. Tell me about that. Tell me about the Page of Cups. What is this? Me too. You're wanting to change up the energy and speak, Capricorn. You either want the truth or you want to speak the truth. How's this person coming at the situation? We got the Six of Pentacles. Well, and the Six of Swords. This person wants to be fair. They want to move on to calmer waters. They do want to be fair and reciprocal. Somebody may have been breadcrumbing a little bit. How are you coming at this? The Mob, Capricorn. And the Three of Swords. Okay. Capricorn, let's... Damn it, get over there. Got too many things on my desk. Capricorn, you're heartbroken over this. Somebody may have had a third party, but the thing is, you're coming at it with the mob. It's like you're either talking to too many people or there's too many cooks in the kitchen here. You got too many opinions. The only opinion that you need is the one of the person in the mirror. And the person in the mirror says, you love this. That you're wanting, I'm asking the Page of Cups. You're thinking of how you could have done things differently, what could have been different. Now switch it, flip it, take it as it resonates. But for some of you Cappies, you want this back. I could be talking to a cross-watcher. But somebody's got, either you think they've got too many people in their ear or you're in too many other people's ear about this. Maybe drinking too much or giving into some kind of vice. But just all in the fifis. You miss this. You want, if you don't miss it, it's something that you definitely want, and you're wanting to speak your truth. You're wanting to go after whatever this is. But this person, I mean, it could be that this person is married, needs to get a divorce, or you were in a higher level of commitment, but this person has moved on to calmer waters or is trying to move on to calmer waters. And somebody here is making a judgment. They want this. Somebody may want to move. And somebody feels like they're missing out. Take that how it resonates for you, Capricorn. Let's get you some oracle cards. A personal issue reaches resolution here and now. We get the full moon in Cancer. Cancer season is coming up, and the full moon in Cancer is actually in Capricorn season. Here and now. Can't worry about the past. We can plan for the future, but we plan today. You cannot live there. The past is done. It's over with. It is finished. It's one thing to trip moving forward, but it takes a special kind of fool to trip on that thing behind you. It really, really does. This came to an end somehow. I don't know what the issue was, but this person wants reciprocity. There could have been breadcrumbing here. I mean, you're the one that's got the Page of Cups and the Ace of Cups. And I think you're trying to decide what it is that you want to do, like how you're going to change this, what you're going to do. Because you're over here crying in your beer or your martini and just, oh, what do I do? You're talking to, 800 people. listen, the only person you need to talk to is in the mirror. If you're that brokenhearted about it, you need to figure out how to fix it yourself and speak. Because you're wanting this. You want a reconciliation with it. Capricorn or Crosswatcher, somebody does, but a personal issue is going to be reaching a resolution with this. But it needs to be done now. I mean, there's no time like the present. It does not need to wait. It does not need to carry on forever. We don't need to worry about the past. The past is done. The future, we can plan for it, but we can't live there. It's got to be built. And it's probably not going to look exactly like what we think most of the time. So, all right, Capricorn, think of your question, yes or no. What do we got for my Cappy babies? King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. That is a yes. It's truth. It's structure. It's somebody bold and authoritative figure. Somebody who says what needs to be said. That is a yes. A very truthful yes at that. Very intelligent, powerful. This is somebody very wise, somebody very worldly, somebody quite intelligent. There you go, Capricorn. You could be dealing with a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. That is a serious yes. Could be dealing with a Cancer. Let's see. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius again. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Gemini with the Lovers. Scorpio, Libra. There might be a little bit of an age difference there, too. That is what I have for you, Capricorn. Thank you so much for being here. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. All those little things. Make sure you're doing this for me and other tarot readers as well. And don't forget to hit that hype button for me after the live stream is over. Do leave me a comment. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Check the pinned comment or check the description box. You have until the end of the Pisces reading to get a question in. If you'd like a personal private reading, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. Capricorn, my devil horns, my goats, go get them. Thank you so much. Hello, little bit. What is going on, darling? Oh, get back there. Thank you so much for being a member. 5 months. God love you, boo-boo. Want to see Miss Grace, Tarot D Amore. What is going on, Miss Grace? Crying in your edibles. Don't cry in your edibles. Don't do it. Don't do it. Save the edibles. Put them away. Get a tissue. Woo! All right. We are moving this party forward to Aquarius. Man, I gotta switch decks. Hang on. Aquarius, 249.39. What do we got for my aqua babies? Let me set this up here. Y'all pick 1 or 2. The first one that I see in chat wins. Pick between numbers 1 or 2 for Aquarius. I'll read you the timestamp. 1 or 2 in the chat. A little bit with the 2. Game of Thrones it is. Aquarius, we're actually doing your read at 2:50:15. 2 hours, 50 minutes, and 15 seconds. Aqua Sun, Aqua Rising, Moon, Venus, North Node, especially Aqua risings and Aqua suns. I myself, I'm an Aqua moon. The houses affected for you during April are going to be the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and the 9th. Aquarius, you are moving fast mentally, and April is asking you to use that momentum very, very wisely. Aries activates communication, writing, teaching, sales. You've got issues with siblings, local travel. I say issues, just part of it comes up. Local travel, media, and just basically everyday decisions, Aquarius. The Libra full moon lit up your 9th house. So you're releasing rigid beliefs, outdated philosophies, legal or travel frustration might come up. And I think legal or travel frustration has come up for all of us. Have you seen the price of gas? Good Lord. Or the need to always be right. Be careful with that. Pluto in Aquarius is still transforming identity at its deepest level, and it's going to be there for a hot minute too until 2043. So this month's conversations matter more than they seem. Home life also begins to shift, while creativity and romance can wake up late in the month. Their major life change, your major life change starts in the mind, Aquarius, and then it moves into the body and then the life direction. So it's a mental state, a mindset. Don't worry, romance is coming. Romance is in there too. You got your 5th house, all ooey gooey up in there. You're gonna be later on. Just breathe. You'll get there. Tell me about April for my Aqua babies. We've got 7 of Cups, the Moon, and the King of Swords. You might have a lot of options that you don't really see yet, Aquarius. There could be some confusion, illusion. You want the truth. The Moon card, things will be revealed. They will be. But it can also bring up, the Moon can be things that are hidden, the subconscious, things like that. And there you are. So I think there's some confusion about things that are hidden here somehow. Whether it's by you, from you, whatever. Let's take your energy. We got for my Aqua babies. Tell me about their energy. We've got the Queen of Cups, 2 of Wands, and the Magician, Gemini, Virgo energy. You also have Cancerian here. You've got a cup of love to give, but you are trying to decide how to balance this out. You're trying to decide what to manifest. You might be trying to decide on a Magician, a Gemini, or Virgo, but you're manifesting with your decisions, Aquarius. You do have a love. The good thing is, Queen of Cups is very sweet and loving, but again, she's not just giving that cup of love to anyone. In this card, she's kneeling, she's praying, she's trying to balance things out for what it is that she wants, because there is a specific direction for the Queen of Cups where that love needs to go. Tell me about the energy that Aquarius is dealing with. Some of you are trying to figure out how to manifest love. You're trying to make those decisions. You got the Knight of Coins, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. 2 of Swords. And the King of Coins, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn again. This is somebody that feels stuck. It's like they need to make a decision and you need to make a decision. And you two are mirroring each other. There's a lot of confusion here. This person does want to come towards you. They just can't figure out how to boss up and do it. Somebody's going to end up revealing their truth. Tell me about how are my Aquarians coming at this situation? 9 of Wands and 9 of Coins. You're hanging in there. You're single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. Yeah, I mean, you got fifis for it. You want it, but you're kind of stressed out. I think you've got a decision to make about how you're going to manifest this or what you're going to manifest, but you're hanging on to it and you're stressed out. It's been a long time coming, but you're standing strong. How's this person coming at the situation? We've got the 3 of Cups. Okay. You two, it's no wonder there's so much confusion, because you're hanging on to this and stressed out, but you're real single. This person's acting real single. They want to come together. They want a reconciliation, but they're sitting there like pouty pants. You two are hiding your emotions from one another. And I get the feeling that you've got a decision to make. They've got a decision to make. And you two are mirroring each other so bad that there's so much confusion. Somebody might be drinking too much or taking drugs or doing something too much. You two both love each other. This person wants to reconcile, but they don't know what to do about it. You don't know what to do about it. Y'all are both indecisive, and it's doing nothing but causing confusion because everything's hidden. Somebody needs to speak their truth here. You or them, or both. This person is coming slowly but surely. They are going to come to this decision. They are going to grow up. Somebody may be, there might be a little bit of an age difference, or it could be just an emotional maturity level difference. But I mean, you got 999 here. Somebody needs to just give it a little pop to the 10. Somebody needs to have a chit chat here, Aquarius. Both of you do. You really do. And I think you're trying to figure out exactly what you want to manifest, what your happiness is, because you're stressed out. Yes, you are. You're stressed. You're hanging on to it. You're hanging in there as hard as you can. Don't get me wrong, you're putting on a good front, but so is this person. They're out there just partying it up. The thing is, they actually want a reconciliation, and they see you as a wish fulfillment. This is how they're coming at this. The King of Coins is very confident, very stable energy, very grounded energy. But this Knight has to grow up to this, and they've got to decide it. It's very slow energy. And you've been sitting over here praying for this, trying to balance it out and trying to figure out what to do, how to manifest. Either this or something better. And there's so much confusion and so much hidden. Somebody's going to end up blowing the top. They're going to speak their truth. And they may even be a little harsh and cutting about it too. Because there's a lot of frustration here. Aquarius, you need to go sit in your corner. I said get in your corner. Cross watcher, go sit in your corner. You two think about what you've done. You too. Don't make me come over there. Well, I'll show you what a King of Swords can do. Make me come over there. Your ass is going to be grass and I'm going to be the lawnmower. You know what I'm saying? Let's get your oracle cards. Your dreams need a practical plan to be fair. Full moon in Taurus. This is in Libra season. There does need to be a practical plan here. There's too much hidden. And you two need to sit down and balance it out to be fair. To truly be fair. You've got to be honest with yourself. You've got to be honest with them. They have to be honest with themselves, and they have to be honest with you. You two are pulling this together. You're wishing for it. You're hoping and praying for it. You're manifesting it. This person, you two y'all need to figure it out. Somebody needs to come forward and step up. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my aqua babies. Think of your question, breathe deeply. Tell me about the aquas. Ace of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. See, that's a yes. There's a brand new opportunity here. And that Ace of Pentacles can be all four aces rolled into one for me as a reader. Ace of Cups, Ace of Swords, Ace of Wands, Giggity, and the Ace of Pentacles. Whatever your question is, yes, brand new opportunity. Could be dealing with any of the earth signs. We have Cancer, Gemini, Virgo energy strong. You got Taurus energy here. Cancer again. Could be dealing with another Aquarius. Let's see. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. If any of those signs in your chart, the other person could have them in theirs. There you go, Aquas. That is what I have for you. Hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. If you would like a question during this live, you can do so now. I will be leaving questions open until the end of Pisces. You can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Check the pinned comment or the description box. Aquarius, thank you so much. Hit the like button, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the hype button. Don't forget to hit the hype. But definitely hit the time. Leave me a comment. Leave me an emoji if you don't want to type anything out. My birthday's coming up. Come on, man. Look it up. Thanks. Love you. Mean it and stuff. All right. So, hello, Midnight Vanta. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for being here, my friend. All right. We are moving forward to the last sign, Pisces. And yes, once Pisces is done, questions are closed. If you want a question, get it in right now. Okay? Okay? Okay. Pisces. Pisces sun. Pisces rising. Could be moon, could be Venus, could be North Node, wherever you have Pisces in your chart. But especially Pisces sun and rising. April is affecting and activating several houses for you. That is going to be your first house, second house, third, fourth, fifth, and 8th and 12th. It's a lot of houses, isn't it? I'm telling you. April is just an astrological... Oh, I forgot to call the time. I'll say we're doing it about 3:05:55. It's right around in there. I'll have to go back and check it and make sure, but it's close. Pisces. You are moving out of a fog and into the land of decisions. Mercury and Mars have been finishing up in Pisces territory. So there's been emotional processing, probably mental overwhelm, and spiritual sensitivity. Now the focus shifts to money, self-worth, and personal stability. That Libra full moon lit the 8th house. So you are releasing entanglements, debt, fear, control issues, emotional dependence on someone, and old energetic cords. It's just that time, Pisces. The month ahead pushes financial choices, value recalibration, clearer boundaries around what you give and what you receive. You might be cutting some people off, people that don't respect your boundaries. You know what I'm saying? Jupiter in Cancer still supports joy, creativity, a romance, and heart healing. You could have something new coming in there that will be very healing for you. The lesson right now is simple but profound. Stop abandoning yourself to keep other bonds alive, romantic or friendship wise, and stop ignoring new connections based on old wounds. So let's look and see what my Pisces gang has got going on in April. You have got the Ace of Coins, the Magician, and the Sun. You have a brand new opportunity, Pisces, to manifest your happiness, all that you want. You could have somebody coming towards you. We got the Magician card there that is Gemini and Virgo. We got Leo energy here. Also all your Earth signs as well. There is a brand new opportunity, something that you've been manifesting, your happiness. Somebody's manifesting this, but the Sun is the happiest card in the deck. It is illumination, or whatever this is, it is brand new. Remember, for me as a reader, that Ace of Pentacles can be all 4 aces rolled into one. Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups, the Ace of Swords, truth, clarity, new ideas, and giggity, the Ace of Wands. You know what those wands are. Tell me about your energy, Pisces. We've got the 9 of Wands, the Queen of Swords, and the Page of Cups. So you're kind of stressed out. 9 of Wands, your guard is up a mile high. The Queen of Swords, you'll hear people out, you'll listen, but you're very, very defensive. And with the Page of Cups, it's like, I don't know. I mean, that can be apology energy, but it's like you have emotions for something, but you are just guarded. Tell me about the energy that my Pisces are dealing with. We got the Chariot, the Lovers, and the High Priestess. Somebody could be at a distance. This is somebody that, it could be a physical distance, could be at an emotional distance. But the Chariot is somebody that's moving forward to victory. They may have options, and somebody could not be. The Priestess. This is no, that. The Priestess. I mean, that is Pisces energy. Knight of Swords. Gemini, Libra energy. Strong Gemini with the Lovers there. This is somebody spiritual. They might not be revealing. They might be kind of mysterious. With the Lovers there again, they may have a choice, but the Knight of Swords is very quick, powerful, speedy energy. You know what I mean? This can be soulmate energy too. You could have somebody spiritual that's very. You could be dealing with an air sign. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Again, strong Gemini. If it's Gemini, Geminis are fast. Geminis don't. I mean, they just go. I know for myself. Geminis move at the speed of thought. And because they move at the speed of thought, they are master communicators, but not even their tongues can speak as fast as their brain moves. There is a brand new opportunity here. And somebody is manifesting their happiness. They're probably manifesting things to be revealed as well. But that sunshine, that happiness, you are guarded, but you do have a small amount of energy for this in the Page of Cups. How are you coming at this situation, Pisces? You got the Four of Coins. Pisces, how's this person coming at it? Three of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles. Again, this person could have a choice between two, but I honestly think this person's coming at it from a very friendly standpoint. They do want to be fair, reciprocal. If this is brand new, this is someone that's just trying to be your friend. It might be why you don't know everything about them yet. It might seem like they're moving quick, but this person is going after their victory. There is a brand new opportunity here. Somebody is manifesting their happiness. You are holding back from a 10 of Cups. Pisces, what are you waiting on? You want the world to bring them right to your front door? because you're holding back from this. Like, well, here, I'll give you just a little bit. You know, here's a little cup, but you know, I'm still binge watching Sesame Street, and you know, I know it's 10 of Cups, and we could have romantic nights and lit candles and all that kind of stuff, but I'm just gonna just give you a little cup. But the thing is, you got a brand new opportunity here for happy. You get the 2 happiest cards in the deck here. Why the 3 of coins? Wheel of Fortune. Pisces, this person's going to give what they get from you. The birds always mean messages to me. This person's spinning the wheel. They're giving it their shot. You know, they're offering you, like, hey, you know, you want to be friends? You want to do something? You know, da-da-da-da-da. And which way's the wheel going to spin? So what are you going to do? Are you going to hold back? Or, because I get the feeling you have an offer here from someone that, I mean, there might be a little bit of an age difference. This person could be very spiritual with that High Priestess, but they may seem kind of mysterious too. But I want to say this is, I mean, the lovers can be a choice, but look at those 2. Look at them. I think somebody's got their eye on you, Pisces. Somebody could have a new car or be at a distance. And it might seem like they're moving really quick, but this Knight of Swords, you know, supposedly this is the fastest moving knight in the deck, right? But look at dude. He's just standing there. See the X. The X could be important somehow. But this knight is standing perfectly still. I don't even think you know this person that well yet. But there is a new opportunity here. Be mindful of holding back. Again, the last thing it says, your lesson for this month is simple but profound. Stop abandoning yourself to keep bonds alive, friendships or romantic, and stop ignoring new connections based on old ones, which I get the feeling is exactly what you're doing here. You're all guarded because of something and not giving that much to it. And you're holding back from a 10 of Cups. And this person's just spinning the wheel. I mean, they're offering collaboration, friendship, you know, whatever. But I get the feeling you got Captain Dreamy here, and you're holding back. You know, you see it too with the 10 of Cups there. Now, we can't do anything on potential, but we can spin the wheel, which is exactly what this person's doing. All right, let's get some oracle. Have faith in your dreams. Waxing crescent moon and soulmate. See? Lovers, I'm telling you, That you only get, this card can represent soulmates as well. And you only get a couple of these per lifetime. You've got something sitting here that is beautiful, just waiting to blow up. But you're holding back from it. But the thing is, you may even be a little hostile with that Queen of Swords. You can be careful with that. Have faith in your dreams. It seems like you want happiness. You want your 10 of Cups. You want a soulmate. The universe is like, okay, here. But they can only do so much. You got to do your part too, Pisces. All right, Pisces. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Pisces gang. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for Pisces? The Magician, Gemini, Virgo energy. That is a yes. Man, you got Gemini just dripping off of this. Your fixed signs, Cancer, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You got the Magician, Gemini, Virgo twice. Could be dealing with another Pisces as well. We got Libra, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. I could be dealing with another Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and Leo. Strong Gemini, strong Virgo. There you go, Pisces. That is what I have for you. If you will, hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. If you'd like a question during this live, get it in right now because I'm shutting down questions. I mean, right this very second. King.Allways, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate that. All right. Pisces, that is what I have for you. Hit the like button, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. If you would like a personal private reading, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com, and I'm going to send you information on how we can set that up for you. Thank you so much. That is what I have for all the zodiac signs tonight. If this is where we part ways, please be kind out there. You never know what people are going through. Come at every situation with a cup of love. Thank you so much for all of your support and your kindness. You guys make my job worthwhile every single time I am on here live. I really do greatly appreciate you so very much. All right. That is what I have, and questions are now closed for tonight. Any questions sent from this point on will be saved for the next live, which will probably be either Friday or Saturday. I'm not sure which yet. Or it will be taken as a donation. Let me, where's my little, there we go. There we go. Put this in there. Yes. Oh, no, not that one. There we go. Okay, questions are indeed now closed. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to gather my list of all the personal questions, get that put together, and run to the little tarot reader's room. It's going to take me a little bit. It takes me a few moments. I'm also going to grab something to drink as well. So y'all bear with me for just a few minutes. Let me gather everything, get everything together. Thank you so much, Luring Moon. God love you, darling. I appreciate you. Georgia, what is going on? Georgia G. Thank you all so much. All right, y'all give me a minute. Let me gather this, get the list written out, typed up, all that stuff, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Alrighty, kids. Let's get back down there. All right, can everybody see me and hear me okay? Y'all let me know in the chat. And we will dive right into this. Let's see, we get 12 for this evening. Man, y'all gotta just kids talking about food. I gotta stop looking at the chat. I'm only gonna have a little snack. I decided to, I'm trying to be a good boy. So I had a little snack before I started. I'll have another quick little snack, pure protein, before I go to bed. Probably some tuna. Well, tuna salad. You know how it is. All right. So, get everybody's questions. Oh, hang on. Let's do one thing here. Oh, yeah. I got it, Miss Georgia. I can't do it. As far as snacking, I'm trying to cut back a little bit because, I did have some sweet stuff for Easter. Gave myself a little, little treat. Easter bunny brought me a little something. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to behave. Let's see. Go. And we're good. Here we go. Okay, you're there. Got all of my questions. Okay. We are starting out the questions this evening with Creative Dreaming Girl. We're doing your read this evening at 3:40:04. Creative Dreaming Girl. What do I need to know right now? What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now, universe? We have the 5 of Swords, the Chariot, and the 4 of Pentacles, 10 of Swords, 9 of Pentacles, 3 of Swords, 7 of Pentacles. Be careful of car repairs. Make sure you're getting everything checked. Make sure you're getting, tires checked, getting the oil changed. Get a tune up if you need, get all the belts and all that kind of stuff done. It does look like your money is on the rise. It might be a little bit of a struggle, but you are moving forward. You will get victory. But save your money and do get any kind of maintenance on your vehicle. I think you're moving on from a heartbreak from the past. There might still be some little resentments or things that you need to work through. There could be a little bit of stress or anxiety. Again, the main thing is get your car checked, especially before you go traveling. If you're going on a vacation or planning a trip or anything like that, make sure that you are getting maintenance done on your vehicle, or there could be a big setback there. And make sure that you save up plenty of money, especially if you're driving somewhere for a vacation. You want to save up some extra money because right now gas, as you may well know, is through the roof expensive. But there's just a need to conserve and change up the way you're doing things. I think you'll be fine, but just make sure that you're doing it. Look, 6 of Pentacles. There's a lot of pentacles here. Wheel of Fortune. It's a matter of how you treat it. Take care of the car. Make sure you're saving money. Make sure that you're planning things properly. Get out of your head about it. I don't think there's any need to worry. What's done is done. I mean, the 10 of Swords, that's it. It's over. And the 5 of Swords is looking back towards the 3 of Swords. There may be a need to drop something. Just let it go. There's no more swords. There's no more hurt. And again, make sure that you're getting maintenance done on your car, especially if you're going on vacation, and plan to put back a few extra bucks if you are traveling, just in case. You're going to need a little bit extra to fuel whatever trip you've got there. I think you're going to be just fine. Just keep saving that money. Change up the way you're doing things. Maybe, cut out extra subscriptions or things like that. Plan your meals out. Do meal preps, or you're kind of budgeting things out there. And I think that's going to be best for you. Let's get some advice for Creative Dreaming Girl. We have the end of a tough cycle approaches. I think this is over, and go the distance. Again, traveling. You're changing up things, and I think you are coming out ahead. It's like we're leveling up, where things are balanced out, but you got to do the work. I think the Wheel of Fortune is spinning in your favor, but this is sort of like karma too. So make sure that you're saving, planning, changing up your routines. Make sure you're taking care of the car, things like that. Go the extra mile. Dot the I's, cross the T's. Make sure you're saving every penny, that you're counting things, and you're doing your due diligence, because the end of a cycle is approaching. And I think you're going to be just fine. Possibly even come out a little ahead with the 9 of Pentacles and the 6 of Pentacles there, and that Wheel of Fortune underneath. So just, again, make sure you're doing the thing. Make sure you're getting the car taken care of. Make sure that you're planning on everything carefully, and that you're, make sure you're doing the work. You know what I'm saying? That is what I have for you, Creative Dreaming Girl. Thank you so much for your continued support of the channel. I really do greatly appreciate you, and be safe if you're going on trips out there. And anything that's hurting you from the past, or did hurt you, maybe time to just write your feelings down about it and let it go. I think you're going to move on from it just fine. Angel Rain 72, how are you doing, below? What are you doing up this late, young lady? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Let's see. Next up, we have ItsTesssss. ItsTesssss. Let's see what we've got for ItsTesssss. Get your question pulled up. She's actually got 2. Miss Tess, we're doing your questions this evening at 3:46:26. What we got for Miss Tess? Question number 1 for Miss Tess. What's the energies? Okay, what energies are coming towards Tess by July of this year? What energies are coming towards Tess by July of this year? Really wants to pop out. We get the 7 of Pentacles, the 10 of Wands, the High Priestess, ooh, 4 of Wands, the Empress, 3 of Cups, Page of Wands, 3 of Pentacles, the Queen of Cups, and Strength. Okay, well, there are energies coming towards you by July. Get out of the house. You got to get up and go. You need to get out there and celebrate. There's something about changing up the energy. 7 of Pentacles, 3 of Cups. You got to get out there. 10 of Wands. It may feel like a strain or stress. Maybe you don't want to get dressed up. You don't want to deal with it. I mean, you know, it can be a little daunting to get out there, especially if you've been in hermit mode or you've been at the house. You know, and of course, as we get, I know I feel this way. I do not want to go to bars. You know, I don't mind going to meet up with a friend, have, some pizza or a beer, or just sit and chat or whatever. I don't mind going out to restaurants. I don't mind going out to bars. But for the most part, that whole bar scene thing, I just, no. I really just don't like it myself. So maybe you plan something different or do something different, go to a nice restaurant, or y'all can go to, go get coffee or something somewhere. But there's a need. It feels like there's stress, and that 10 of Wands, it's like there's a bunch of burdens and pressure or something. You got to drop that. There's a need to change that energy up. The High Priestess here, the Empress, and the Page of Wands, you have to put yourself into the Empress energy. You have to put yourself in a place where you can have fun. And I think this is about getting out with your friends. Now, of course, you need to be careful about who you give your love, time, care, attention, money to, all that neat stuff. But strength. You have the strength to do this. So change up the energy and get out there. You do have, you're going to have fun. And I think you are going to meet people, but you have to put yourself into this Empress energy. Now, you could have a Pisces coming towards you. You got Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Cancer, and of course, Libra and Taurus with that Empress card there. And for me as a reader, this can be Cancer and Virgo too. You're going to have a good time, but we've got to change things up. There's something about the way you've been doing things. And with the 4 of Wands, maybe you're sitting at home too much, or there's something about the way you've been going about this that you have to change up. There's certain burdens that you have to drop. And even if you feel like it's a pain in the butt to get out there and get social, I think that you're going to have a good time. But you have to do this. The Empress is going to take care of herself. She's going to love herself. She's going to attract, not chase. But attract is a verb. That means you get up, you put on that sexy little number. You know the one. You know the summer dress that I'm talking about. Tess, you know the dress I'm talking about. Those cute little pumps. You go get the mani-pedi, you get the hair done, and you get out there. You go have some fun. It's time for the Empress to go play, because you're going to have a good time. Queen of Cups. Strength. Ooh, and look at there. King of Pentacles. Maybe you have a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn that you meet up with. Have a couple little cocktails while you're out with the girls. If you're strong enough to do it. Could be a Leo. Might meet a big daddy out there. Let's get some advice from Miss Tess on this. See what we've got. Confidence is your key to success. New moon in Leo. And imagine. Exactly. Girl, do your hair, mani-pedi, that little dress, those little pumps, you know, the ones that make your calves look good, make your butt look good. Do it. Okay, how much of it you do it? You know you look good. Get yourself all dolled up and get out there. Be confident. And look at it. Look. See the Empress? See? Look at Tess. See the Empress? All dreamy with the stars. Got a little scepter. That dress. You know that there are good things out there. You need to have in your heart that you're going to have a good time. Release expectations. Be confident. Doesn't matter where you go, girl. You're going to look good. Go have some fun. Go enjoy. You're going to have a good time. And you know this. All right. Give these a quick shuffle and we will get to your second question. I do believe you've got either a Leo or a Earth sign coming towards you. My, oh my. The universe is slapping cards at me now. Of course, this is a brand new deck. These cards are extremely slick. Okay. Hold on, get everything together here. There we go. Let's get some shuffling done and get to your second question. The Pisces timestamp. Yeah, 3:05:55, and it was close. It was like right in there somewhere. All right. Let's test. Second question. Will AB grow and flourish in his career and finances soon? AB. Tell me about AB's career and finances. We've got the Knight of Cups, Page of Wands, the Moon, Nine of Swords, Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, you will. There's something coming up that's going to be very solid and stable. I don't think you see this yet, but he's got to get busy. He's got to put in the work. He's going to get busy with the Two of Pentacles. He's going to be juggling a lot. There may be other options or a little confusion, illusion, but as long as he's putting in that work, you know, you got to manifest. We've got to choose to be happy. And that means, like when we go to work, Page of Wands is kind of a youthful, get after it kind of energy. But you might not see the ability of the results. It might be a little bit of a mystery right now, but yes. I think Nine of Pentacles with the Eight of Pentacles and Two of Pentacles, yes. And again, Seven of Cups. There may be some confusion or illusion, but Knight of Swords, that is, Knight of Swords is fast-moving energy. So He's got to get to sleep. This person has got to get their sleep. That means treat it right. Treat this with love. Treat this with care, and manifest it. Without, being out playing, partying, whatever. This person up late at night, worried, losing sleep, all that kind of stuff. There doesn't need to be any stress here. This person's got to manifest and show, put a little care in TLC. That means, get at least 7 hours of sleep, if not 8 or 9. So go to bed on time, get up, get there, be bright, cheery-eyed, show up to work. If you're on time, you're 15 minutes late. If you're 15 minutes early, you're on time, baby. You know what I mean? So it's just a matter of putting in that work, staying busy, staying motivated, and making sure you get plenty of sleep. If he's putting in the work, then yes, I think he'll do just fine. But there's something here about really getting after it. I mean, putting in the staying up late and watching TV or going out with friends or anything like that is going to be a detriment to it. But I think he'll end up fine. Just got to make sure that we're putting that amount of care into it. But yes, that's what I see. Miss Tess, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate all of your support. It does mean the world to me. I do hope that those answers have brought you some clarity and peace. Thank you so much, man. All right. Let's see. Got next. Next, GGGumbyG. Miss Terry Boo-Boo. Okay. Get Miss Terry's question pulled up. There we go. GGGumbyG, we're doing your read right at 4 hours and 14 seconds. 4 hours, 0 minutes, and 14 seconds. Look out for Terry Boo-Boo. Whatever comes out. Yeah, I do know this situation. Let's see what we've got for Terry. Okay. What do we got for Terry? Whatever comes out for Terry. We've got the 2 of Wands, the 6 of Pentacles, 4 of Pentacles, Empress, 10 of Wands, 2 of Swords, King of Pentacles, 2 of Cups, 7 of Cups, 5 of Swords, Tower. You got to make a decision, boo-boo. The Empress energy is, Libra, Taurus, Cancer, Virgo for me as a reader. You've got to make a decision about this. Things need to be fair, equal, and reciprocal, right? I think you've got a little bit of a money blow up coming in, but you need to save money. You've got to drop the burdens here. You feel stuck at a crossroads. The things need to balance out. See, look at the little scales on here. Things need to be fair, and they're not. You need to hold back from these things. Save your money up. Get ready for, the beach trip, the golf trip, whatever. There's something here that you need to hold back from. And I think you're in charge of this. Now, you may have something new coming in. There are obviously other options around you. But this, looking back at Tower Pants here, I don't care if they do come back. Yeah, look, if they do come back, there you are, remaining single. Virgo energy, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You need to have the strength to, take a leap of faith on something new. There's a new cycle available to you. There is, this is going to come back. You know this, man. There's confusion, illusion, stress, and the thing is, you've got other options here. So not only do you need to get in your Empress energy and decide what's good for you, make sure that things are fair and reciprocal. Start holding back. You're going to have to be the one to drop the burdens of this. You're going to have to get into your king energy and make that decision. Because the king energy, that masculine energy, is making the decisions, taking the action. You know what I mean? You have another Two of Cups out there, dear. You know you do. You might not see it yet, but you do. But all of this, when they come back in, hey baby, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to Yeah. I'm good. I'm single, look good, feeling good, smelling good. I got money on my own. You can, alrighty then. Alrighty, bye-bye. I'm gonna go ahead and take a leap of faith in a new direction. Start a completely new cycle. Oh, and there's look at there. There's a big old wand right on the other side of that. Take the go for the new. Go for the new. Quit dealing with this. Okay. We don't need any more of this. We need Captain Wandy over here. Okay, could be an Aries, could be a Leo. Get the Wandy. Go for the new wand. But, old Stressy McStresserton here needs to kick rocks. Because that's just you've got so many other options out there, boo-boo. You don't need that. And I do know your situation, and that person is number one with the most special of fingers. Go on. Which finger do you think it is? Which finger do you think he's number one with? Which finger? You know what I'm saying? That is what I have for you, Terry Boo. You've got other options out there, darling. You really, really do. I've been reading for you for a while now. Listen, there's other out there. Quit worrying about that. Again, you don't need to keep entertaining that particular episode of Stressing Me Street. There are other things out there that will treat you correct. Okay. That is what I have for you, Terry. Thank you so much, darling. I really appreciate all of your support of the channel. I know it's going to take strength. I know it's going to be tough, but do it. It'd be so worth it for you. Go for the new big wand. There you go, Chelsey. That's a girl. Hello, gun guy. What's going on, brother? All right. We have the dive. Hang on just a second. I had to get a lozenge. All right. The Dive, 2008. We're doing your question at 4:08:36. What can you tell me about Ryan breaking no contact with me? What can you tell me about Ryan? Okay. All right. The Emperor. Is that the dive? Yes. This person's in their head about coming back. They're still being silent. This person's stubborn as hell, aren't they? You have other options available. I mean, you're showing up as the Queen of Cups and the Queen of Pentacles. You need to see this from a different perspective. Quit worrying about whether or not he reaches out to you. Don't reach out to him. Quit placing your happiness in this person's hands as to whether or not they reach out or not. Now, everybody likes to have their little ego, and don't get me wrong. I mean, I've been there too. You say, wait, you know, I you know, he needs to see my value. There's already confusion here. There's illusion, and you have other options. The most healing thing you can do is leave this person out in the cold. Magician, Gemini, Virgo energy. You got Cancer energy. We've got to be careful who we offer that cup of love to. It's not for just everybody. And I think this person is important to you. What? I can't leave you here. What's the advice for this? And I'm going to get card advice. Give me 3 on this. What's the advice? 8 of Wands, 10 of Wands, 3 of Pentacles. You have new coming in. You need to just communicate that you're done. If this person is doing the no contact thing, let me tell you something. Ghosting is probably one of the most childish things you can do to someone. People that ghost and will not have, I mean, you can just say what you need to say and walk away and say, well, I would prefer not to have any more contact with you, you know, blah, 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 right? But that's at least announcing it. That's not ghosting. Ghosting is when it's just out and out done. People that do that are either afraid of getting caught because they're guilty, so they have a guilty conscience, or they're afraid of taking accountability. Okay? Now, it's one thing to do that when somebody's yelling or screaming or getting, you know, out of control. Then, yeah, okay. That's when we need to put up stronger barriers. But just flat out ghosting someone, that is one of the most immature things that you can do. And this person is being stubborn as hell. They're in their head. But your advice is you need to drop the burdens of this. You can't sit there and wait and waste your life on whether or not this person communicates. Get out there and go out with your friends. Go have fun. There may be a brand new cup of love coming in. This person may very well, if you do that and you go on living her life, this person, when you stop worrying about it, that person may very well show up. But I'm asking here if this Queen of Cups is you. Yes. Yes. Victory. And not to mention lots of attention. I get the feeling that you can get other attention, that there would be others for you. But you quit waiting on that. It's just a burden. It's like you're putting this pressure on yourself as to whether or not this person is going to reach out. That is literally placing your happiness in that person's hands. Just say it. Hey, you don't want to communicate? Bye. I'm not. Trust me. We're done. Say what you got to say, and I'd rather not hear from you again. So you move on. But when you drop the burdens and go out and have fun, possibly even get some kind of new offer, that's either when this person is going to come back or something better is coming in. Look, right behind it, Page of Cups. The moment you go out, have fun, quit worrying about it, fill your own cup, go out with the friends, get possibly a new offer, here comes Twinkle Toes. You know, oh, I'm sorry, baby, I didn't blah, blah, blah. Him breaking no contact is only when he thinks he's losing you. You live rent-free in his head, but he's stubborn as hell, and he's going to remain quiet. You don't need to carry that burden mentally. You just need to go. Okay? That I don't know where this no contact ghosting thing came. I mean, it came from social media, but still, it's, of course, back in the day, if you didn't want to talk to someone, you just took the phone off the hook. It was still connected to the wall. Either that, or there was no left swipe or right swipe. You had to tell them to their face. You know what I mean? Anyway, that is what I have for you, the dive. I do hope that helps. I think that person is a little in their head. I think they do have feelings for you, but they're going to have to boss up. And you cannot place your happiness in the hands of another person, which is exactly what you're doing by waiting on that person to reach out or that person breaking no contact. You know what I mean? You just need to say what you need to say and, you know, either reconcile it or just go out with your friends and do something. But that ghosting, no contact stuff, nope. That's for children. So anyway, I do hope that helps the dive. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I'm sending you big hugs out there. I know that can be stressful, but be strong and take care of that Empress in the mirror. Okay, dear? All right, next up, we've got Miss Chelsey. Let's see. Chelsey. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? There she is. Go for the new big wand. Here we go. Here we go. Dreaming of Madrid. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yep. Chelsey, I'm going to leave it right there. Our new motto. Go for the new big wand. All right, get your question pulled up here. We're doing your reading at 4/19/06. We have for Miss Chelsey. I'm thinking of bringing up. Let's see. What would he do? I understand exactly what you're saying there, Miss Chelsey. I mean, because you're just kind of plainly putting it out there. It's like, look, you know, shit or get off the pot, which is a much more vulgar way to say what you're saying. What would he do? Okay. Okay. What would he do? He presents him with that scenario. Ooh wee. That would be like a rejection. And his little ego couldn't stand it. He would apologize. I mean, he would know where you're coming from. And it would put him way, way, way in his head. Especially if you said we needed to take a break, you know, date other people, look at other options. Woo! That would get under his skin, and that would bring it to light that there might even be some other stuff coming to light about his other options or whatever. But surely this dude has got to know that you have other options. And don't get me wrong, his little ego could not handle it. Eventually he would apologize. But it would cause him a tower moment of, I mean, this would be mastermind stuff. Because again, he's in his ego. What would happen? He would be in his head big time. Because it would be illuminated that, hey, over time, you're causing confusion and illusion. And oh yeah, Chelsey's a complete hottie and has plenty of other options herself. She ain't got to deal with you. And you're right there on the verge of losing her. He'd be up late at night, worried about it. He'd be stressed the hell out. And Knight of Cups. He would come forward with a love offer, but would he? Yeah, he'd want to come back because he sees you as the Queen of Pentacles. That's the Empress of the court cards. His little ego would not be able to take this. And I think he would come forward, but is he actually gonna? What the hell is he gonna do? Hang on. It would definitely put him in Sesame Street mode. And then there you'd be running around, you know, basically wearing nothing but dental floss through his brain. It would take him a while to, like, that would work on him because it wouldn't be immediate. Like, immediately, he'd probably just be kind of, oh, well, fine. I don't want to, I don't need that kind of thing. Just get out of here. You know, he would have some kind of bitter reaction at first. But eventually he would come crawling back because he'd realize you have other options. And you should have other options. You should go for the big new one. I mean, don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying. It's not, just get over somebody by getting under somebody else. You don't need to do that. But that would, if you let him know that you're thinking about dating other people or you want to go in a different direction because you're tired of this, he would act egotistical, but it would really eat his ego up. And he's got one. You know this as well as I do. And don't get me wrong, we need our ego. We do. We need our confidence. But that would gnaw away at him. That's for sure. Because basically it'd be like you rejecting him and saying, you know what? I think I'm done with you. Bye. Ooh. Things she's doing behind the scenes. Well, the thing is, compounded or not, life is life. There's ups and downs in everything. There's ups and downs in every relationship. But, you know, at some point in time, he's got to be a big boy. He's got to grow up, put his big boy pants, figure out how to be in a relationship and live a life at the same time. And seriously, what are you supposed to do? Wait until he's retired? You know what I mean? Yeah, I understand that, Miss Chelsey, but, you know, yeah, I would say, basically, I wouldn't, let me put it this way. If you ask if you're wasting your time, I wouldn't just ask that. I would place it to him where, okay, I need to know if you don't ask it, you demand it. Am I wasting my time here? Because I don't know if you've noticed, but, you know, I'm the hottest thing in all of, you know, the West Coast, and there are other options out there. And I can go have fun, and I can quit worrying about this. I've got stress of my own, and the last thing I need is to sit here and worried about, you know, which side of the fence you're going to fall on from day to day to day. I don't need to binge watch this season of Stressing Me Street. I got my own problems. And oh, by the way, I'm a hottie and I've got plenty of other options. So basically, you know, what's the deal? Are we going to poo? Are we going to get off the pot? What is it, big boy? Come on, you can do it. You need to make a damn decision, because I got other things going on. So figure it out, and it would bring a lot to light. I think this person would be rather egotistical when you first said it, and probably end up being maybe a little sharp or rude, but he'd be in his head. It would put him in his head and kind of make him realize, oh yeah, I'm not, you know, the king of the world. He might think he is, but he's going to realize that you have other options. And I don't know if you realize it, but you do have other options. What exactly would he do about this? Uh-huh. Yeah, see, at first he'd end up lying. He'd try to be all strategic. Oh, well, fine, you know, you're a dime a dozen. Get out of here, blah, 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 blah. And he'd end up regretting it. 5 of Cups and then Ace of Swords. There comes the truth. 4 of Wands underneath the deck. All right. What's the advice for Chelsey? I mean, personally, what I see out of it is you need to let him know that, hey, there are 8.1 billion people on this planet. Okay, and that's calculated. It's probably like 8.3 by now. Half of which, 4.125 billion of those people are men. There are other wands out there. I mean, I realize you don't want a complete simp, but sweet mother of Buddha, there's gonna be other options for you. What's the advice? Woo! I'm telling you. Leave them out in the cold. All mad, left out in the cold. Whoa. Her face is stupid. Look at dude. Look at him pouty pants. This is your advice. World. End it. Break the cycle. Be a boss in Chelsey's life. And whether it's him or somebody else, look under the deck. It's either going to be him or somebody better. Emperor, Ace of Cups. I mean, but that, you got to realize you can't fix him of that. His fear of love and past are paralyzing him to dive into work and use that as an excuse. He's been dragging this out. Exactly. He's been dragging this out. It's a he problem. It's a he problem. It's his problem. And it's not your job to wait on him or fix him. You are a big girl. I mean, you got to put it this way. There are going to be, even if you were in a solid, stable, committed relationship with this person, somebody's going to come after this fox, whether she's in a committed thing or not. You leave him out in the cold and say, look, I didn't know if you noticed, but I'm not, you know, we're not going anywhere. We keep going through this cycle, this makeup, breakup crap. You got all this other stuff going on. Listen, yeah, I need to go. Alrighty then. Yeah, I'm just gonna, I got other options. And I need to, you're not giving me any kind of clarity. You know, do you have a plan of any kind? You know, you're so smart, you got all this other stuff going on. What is this? You can't, you really, that's what I thought. Okay, so you're still wearing underoos. All right then. Well, listen, all right, I gotta go. So have fun. Bye, see ya. And one way or the other, you leave them out in the cold, end it, him or somebody else. Ace of Cups. You might even have somebody brand new come in. Look, wish fulfillment. The Star. You have to be an empress, which means you have to take command. You have to use your masculine energy. And an empress would do this. You know, you are a balance of masculine and feminine energy. Sometimes we got to spin the wheel ourselves, get that emperor energy and go, you know what? Watch this, big boy. I got balls too. There you go, Miss Chelsey. That is what I have for you, dear. I mean, when you drop it on the line and you have to decide what you're going to tolerate. You know what I mean? And yeah, I see. I mean, that's a situationship. It's not even a real, you know. So it's just a matter of how much you're willing to tolerate and how much time and effort and stress. I mean, look at where you're at right now. You've already got other things going on in your life, and you're stressed about, you know, Tweedledee here, and Tweedledee is, he can't figure out. He got a, there's a house. It's a thing with the people and the pat and the thing with pops, and then there's this, you know, other I mean, it's making me want to drink just thinking about it. You know what I mean? It is mentally exhausting. And right now, this month, you've got all of those planets going into Aries, okay, including Mars, the planet of war. This is the time when everybody is going to snap and come to realizations about who they are, especially if you've got Aries placements in your chart. So, you know, it's 7 different planets, all right there in the, it's me, I exist, I'm worth it, let's do it. You know what I mean? And that's where you have to value that Empress in the mirror. You know what I mean? Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Chelsey. Thank you so much, dear. I greatly appreciate your support of the channel. Send you big hugs. It's going to be all right. Put on your big girl pants and, you know, keep your chin up. There's a lot going on in the world. So you be strong enough to take care of you. Okay? All right. Next up. Hold on. Yeah, and go for that new wand. Yeah. Go for the new big wand. Do it. Oh my God. Anyway. Let's see. Okay, next up, we have Juliet and Starlight Sky. Thank you so much for your support this way. I really appreciate that. Let's see. Juliet, we're doing your read at 4:39. Oh, well, we'll do it at 4:40. Juliet, anything about the good coming in the future? Tell me about the good. For Juliet. Good coming in the future for Juliet. Ten of Cups. Good start. 8 of Swords. Well, 9 of Swords. Yeah, okay. You gotta get out of your head. It's Queen of Cups. Ace of Swords. King of Wands. There you go. Knight of Wands. Judgment. The Sun, the Star. Tell me about the Knight of Wands. What's all the stress in the street here? Five of Swords. Are you dealing with a Capricorn or an air sign? Yeah. There's something that you've got to let go of. That you got to realize the truth about what happened. It's like, I don't think you're still involved in this. I don't think you're worried about this much anymore, but in the back of your mind, you're still stressed about it. You're still carrying it with you. Still thinking about it at night. There's some kind of fear involved with it. It may even be your ego about this fight, you know, wanting to tell somebody off or wanting to prove somebody wrong. Doing things with that kind of energy never leads to a good place. Maybe you feel judged. But there's some kind of stress or something that you've got to, I mean, it could be a person or just stress about whatever that stress is that you're thinking about late at night. It's whatever's got you in your head. When you decide to get out of that, realize the truth, and let go of this fear, let go of this internal fight that you got going on, and go play. This could have been something about, I mean, it might be a fear of if you were married before or in a higher level of commitment. You got to quit worrying about you got to quit worrying about it. You get judgment here twice. You're going to get your happiness. You're going to heal. You know, this person may even try to come back. But I think it's memories of this and the stress and the strife is just eating you up. You got to see the truth of it. You got to let it go. You got to learn to just be happy and go play and forget about it. But it's the fear of this fight. It's looking back at it and just being, there's resentment and anger and frustration and worry. I think all of that is going to be gone. You're deciding to let it go. You're pushing it out. But the thing is, you've been fighting yourself on this with your own fear, your own insecurity about it. Okay, so once Miss Juliet heals from all this, where do we go from there? What deck do we want? And we're asking what the good is. I think you're letting this go. I think you're learning to go play again. So what do we got from there? Sun. 8 of Wands. 10 of Pentacles. And the Hermit. Oh, Knight of Cups. You sneaking off to a little lover's getaway or something? I do think your money's looking good. You're going after something. Maybe you're in school or going after, or maybe you just concentrated on your money right now. But there is happiness coming towards you. I think with this, it's going to be dropped in time when you learn to play, but is looking at oneself, and then I don't think you see this coming. You do have love coming in with that Knight of Cups. Yeah, you haven't been left out in the cold there completely. This is about going to play. You got to learn to go play. And you might be focused on your money for that. Maybe you're going to an amusement park. Or just go, to a vacation spot. Take your next day and go play, go have fun, go do something that Juliet enjoys. Or take a couple of days to go to the beach or, the boardwalk or something. But there's an energy of you stop fighting yourself. Because the universe is kind of waiting on this. The universe is kind of waiting for you to decide to be happy, to decide to get out there and play and go have fun. It's waiting on this. Remember, we attract what energy we're in. You don't know. I mean, that part, you might have somebody coming in. You're a Capricorn with lots of Virgo. It definitely explains the devil. And the Hermit. I don't know, there's something about a trip, you getting out of your head, you're going to play, you're going on vacation, you showing yourself that love, and you choosing that happiness and letting go of that is what, that's where the good comes from. That self-love is, I mean, and again, 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, Queen of Cups, King of Wands. Your money might be right because your back end look tight. You know what I mean? There might even be union coming in. But you have to be very discerning. You may have a fire sign coming towards you, Leo specifically. Could be Libra or Scorpio. But it's something about you going to play. You've got to decide to be happy. You've got to decide to go play. You've got to decide to, have your self-love and be discerning about, figuring out that truth about yourself and knocking this off, and I think it is gonna knock it off. I think the universe is kind of deciding that you've already been through enough, but you have to decide that. I mean, and that means making some serious decisions for yourself. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Juliet. I do greatly appreciate you, and thank you again to Starlight Sky. You guys are amazing. I really do greatly appreciate all of you. Got my decks mixed up. All right, hang on just a moment, kids. I got to run to the little tarot reader's room. I'll be right back. We've got 6 left. So y'all bear with me just a moment. I'm gonna go powder a few things. But I'll be back in just a moment. Thank you so much. Alrighty then. Go back. Okay. Next up, we have Tilly. Tilly, we're doing your read at 4:59:33. Tilly, CC our relationship. Because you have an odd situation. You're very welcome, Tilly. Let's see. Where does this person see the relationship going? The Hierophant, the King of Wands, Ten of Cups, this person wants to marry you. The thing is, they're not done. They love your attention. They love you. They want to be married to you. Hierophant, Ten of Cups, Empress, but they find it such a burden. It's like a burdening thought to them. That one day they're going to drop the burdens and just do it. They're kind of waiting on their ships to come in. Now, I don't know if you two have been on break or, it's hard for me to remember reads in particular situations from time to time to time. I do a lot of reads, so but this person feels like things will eventually heal. That they will get a victory out of this. They will, what exactly are they waiting on? What is this person waiting on? Three of Wands again. Justice. Something about their public image. Maybe they're waiting to make some money or get a business started, or I don't know. It's something about their, maybe a court case. Maybe they're waiting on a settlement from a divorce or something from a family. Maybe they're just waiting on social justice. I don't know, but they're waiting to be able to drop these burdens. They want to drop some kind of burden. And that's what they're waiting on. They see marriage with you. They see long term, but there's something that's just stressing the hell out of them, and it has something to do with a bunch of different people. Maybe they think you are influenced by your friends, or there's a bunch of people around you, or family, or there's a bunch of people talking in their ear, or you two have a big fringe group. There's something there. There's something about like justice and being able to drop the burdens from a bunch of different prying eyes. if that makes sense. I don't know if it's their family or work or other people in their ear, or they think you have a bunch of people in your ear. Whatever it is, they're waiting for justice in this to be able to drop the burdens. And that's when there'll be healing. That's when they're waiting on whatever this is. Because, I mean, you got the 10 of Wands and the 3 of Wands twice. And the mob is, you know, and it's just a matter of divine timing, temperance. And they're trying to hang on to it. There's something that's really stressing them out, some kind of big burden. They're waiting for that burden to be dropped, and then they're going to do something. Maybe they feel like you get too much attention, or there's too many people around you guys, too many cooks in the kitchen. But there's something about all these different people, this person kind of feels, you know, I don't know what it is. But this person sees your relationship going. I mean, he sees you as the Empress. 10 of Cups, Hierophant. You know. But the burden is, whatever it is, it's quite strong with this person. So they're waiting for some kind of justice for that to, you know, to be able to drop the burdens, and then they can move forward with this. I don't know. Let me know in the comments or email me or whatever, and just let me know where you're at with it. I appreciate you, Miss Tilly. Thank you so much for your continued support of the channel. It really does mean a lot to me. Thank you, my friend. All right, next up, we got YazJazz. Thank you, Miss Juliet. I appreciate you, dear. YazJazz, we're doing your reading at 5:06:52. Check your questions out here. Whatever comes up. Okay. Whatever comes up. What do we got for YazJazz? Whatever comes out. Got the 3 of Swords, Hierophant, 10 of Cups, Tower, King of Swords, Empress, Ace of Wands, 6 of Cups. Somebody is all kinds of heartbroken over you because you're their Empress and they want marriage. This is somebody very attracted to you. They will eventually speak their truth. This is somebody from your past. I mean, it could have been a recent ex. It could be somebody from a long time ago. Lovers, Gemini. 9 of Pentacles. Oh yeah, somebody has some regrets. Somebody misses you. What are they going to do about it? In 3. What is this person going to do? Strength. Queen of Cups. 5 of Wands. Oh, this person feels like it's their fault. This person feels like you're their complete match, and they feel like it's their fault, and it's only fair that you have choices. That, man, do they want to come back? They are stressed out. They know there was some kind of lies, deception here. They know what they did. They think they killed it. This is somebody from your past, though. And according to this, they're just going to sit there and fight their own mind about it. This person has an amazing amount of guilt about something. They would love a new beginning. They are uber attracted to you. They may very well step up and say something, but it's going to take them a lot of strength to be able to do it. Because they know they stirred up a hornet's nest and they lost their empress. Ooh. Yeah. Somebody broke their own heart with that one. Yeah, they're gonna let it ruminate and swim around in their head. They're gonna let you live rent free in their head while wearing lingerie, apparently. All right, second question. I regret calling it quits. My long-term partner. That may be what it is. I mean, that may have answered your first question and your second question, but let me see. Eight of Cups, the Chariot. The World. Ace of Pentacles. No. It's going to sting a little bit. I mean, you obviously care for this person. But you taking this leap of faith leads to moving on to calmer waters. I mean, you already have, you know, there's other cups of love out there. You're going to get a victory. You may even travel more. You could meet some people online at a distance. I think initially there'll be some regrets. Because you're asking, you know, will I regret calling it quits? There'll be some regrets. I mean, you know, the person's always going to be with you to some degree. It's one thing people need to figure out about their ex. Somebody is your ex not because of the reason that you broke up with them, or they cheated, or they did that, or whatever it is. The reason someone is your ex is because at one point in time you loved and cared about that person, and whether you know it or not, that shaped your path. It shaped they're part of your life forever and ever and ever. You know, the girl I went to junior prom with is, you know, still part of my life in some way. You know what I mean? Ultimately, I don't think you will. I mean, you will find new love. You will find new opportunities. You will find, you know, whatever. You will move on from it. But it's, you know, it may be a tower. It might be that you regret that part of it. I mean, it's always a hard thing to get over. You know what I mean? It's always a hard thing to confront someone and say, you know what? I got to go. That's never a good, it's never a good situation. You know what I mean? But I think you taking that leap of faith, leaving, will lead you to victory. It'll lead you to travels. You might do some world travel. You might, you know, it's leading you on your path. You know what I mean? Any good things this summer? All right. Get another deck. Okay. Any good things for YazJazz this summer? She's out there rolling around, dressed in dental floss, out at the beach, having all the fun. What's the good coming this summer? Not a good shuffle. What's the good things coming this summer? I mean, it just ain't gonna do it. What are the good things coming this summer? One more. There we go. Tell me about this summer. Tell me about this summer. The Empress, the World, the Star. Knight of Coins, the Chariot, the Fool, the Wheel of Fortune, Queen of Swords. You can be fighting them off. Knight of Wands. There you are, out there playing around, your little skirt blowing up, looking all hot, fighting them off, fending. Might even meet somebody that's long term. Take your time this summer. The good things, you're putting yourself in an Empress energy by taking a leap of faith. You're ending a cycle and starting a new one. You're leveling up. Congratulations. There is going to be healing. You may be going on trips with the Chariot there. And with the Wheel of Fortune, it does look like the wheel is spinning in your favor. You're going to be keeping your guard up because of players. You already know this. There could be some smexy time coming in. Be careful of pregnancy. You see that little rabbit on there with the red string? Somebody might be trying to... Somebody might be trying to fertilize your seed. You meet someone from a different background. I think this is going to kind of be a dreamy summer for you. Might have a little, sort of like a lazy hot girl summer. Just going real slow, going to the beach, possibly going on trips. Be careful of your expectations this summer. Just plan to have fun and go with the flow of things. Put yourself in that Empress energy. Keep your boundaries up. I think YazJazz is going to have a little... You might be having a little slap and tickle time coming up. You know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about, young lady. And you may very well meet your person, or you could be moving too. Or you might be looking into moving. Page of Coins. You're starting something new. You're going to be getting a lot of attention. There's going to be a lot of wands interested in the YazJazz. You know what I'm saying? A lot of wands. Pretty little thing. Lots of wands. And one of those wands is going to... I mean, you're holding one of the wands, young lady. Look at you. Look at her. Look. Got her skirt all flying up, riding a two-horned billy goats. She's grabbing the horn. She's grabbing the wand. You behave, young lady. Need some advice for YazJazz. Be bold and make the first move. Cardinal Moon and Observer. I think you are going to be bold and make the first move. Your very first move is walking away from something, and you're going to have a lot of eyes on you, and I think the past is going to be keeping an eye on you too. Pay attention to your astrology. See how the fox is using that monocular, the little spyglass, whatever, and he's looking at the stars and the moon. Pay attention to your astrology. Look up your chart. Watch what's going on there. But go get it. Have a good summer. Use protection. Wrap it before you tap it. Okay? Okay? It's a little advice from Uncle Jojo. Okay? Don't, you know. I know, your little sundress is going to fly up while you're out there riding the goats. Could be Capricorn for me to say that. You got Aries here, Libra, Taurus, Aquarius. I mean, Cancer. There's a lot of them here. Scorpio, Leo. But the fact that she's riding a goat, there might be an Aquarius involved somewhere. Little Bo Peep tending her sheep ain't so innocent with a curved way. Out there hula dancing. We got us a little fun summer outfit already picked out. Showing off the Yaz cheeks. That is just horrible. Just be safe and have fun. I think you're gonna have a great summer. Thank you so much, dear. I greatly appreciate your support. I hope that brought a little clarity and, peace to you. Full closet. All right, boo-boo. Well, have a good time and be safe. Be safe. Watch your drinks. Pay attention, with your girlfriends. Get one of the little pendants where you can call your friends or your family if you need. You know what I mean? But have a good time. Go out there. Apparently you're going to go get Wandy anyway, so might as well have fun and just be safe doing it. All right, boo-boo? Thank you so much, dear. Oh, goodness. All right. Gemini Glitters. We're doing your read at 5/26/50. What have we got for Gemini Glitters? There it is. Okay. Where is... All right. Love messages for Gemini Glitters. Number 2, and then we're going to go to Tarot. Heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. This could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. All right. Maybe more about this for Gemini Glitters. You already know this person. There will be you'll end up having kids with this person or blend families somehow. the Sun. Okay. You already have a matched pair now. No. You are you've never had anything romantic with this person. They've always been a friend, or this is somebody who's harbored a lot of feelings for you without ever telling you. They're going to tell you now. One more minute on the clock as I say that. This is new. You've never... Thing is, you have feelings for this person too. You care for this person too, but you've never... You two have never been an item. You've never been romantic. They could be at a distance from you. That Eight of Wands. The Fool. This is a leap of faith. Somebody's going to come in and have that heart-to-heart conversation. And this could be the one. You could be dealing with an earth sign, a Leo, water sign, could be Scorpio, Cancer. This is somebody who's they're well off. They work hard. Or they're high level in their company. This person's they built themselves up to the point where they can be strong enough to express this. But you've never had a romantic partnership with this person. You've held back from it. And this is going to come to light. You've held back from it because this person's never expressed it before. Because you don't see this. But they're going to come in for a conversation. This is somebody you already know. This is somebody that again, it's completely brand new. Ace of Wands, Ace of Pentacles, right? But you don't see it coming. This person's been really slow because you already know them. It's like this person had to build up themselves, build up their nerve. But this could be the one. You have already met the person. You know this person, but they've never expressed themselves to you. And yet, they're a perfect match for you. It's going to get revealed to you very soon. What's the advice? What kind of advice do we want here? What's the advice for Gemini glitter? I hear cards flying around. First one, Ace of Swords, Queen of Wands, 3 Cups, this is fated for you. You need to go out with your friends. I mean, you know this person through your friends or family. This person's highly attracted to you. Your friends may be the one that clue you in about this. You've never had anything romantic with this person, and yet they're one of your friends. They're extremely attracted to you. This person loves you. This is your boo. 10 of Wands. Ooh. This person. Your advice is to, be honest with yourself. Look around. Who's that one that's always hanging around, always there for you, always trying for you, always, da-da-da-da-da. Oh, he's just a friend. That one. Oh, I've known him since middle school. We're just buddies. He's in your friends group somehow. Get out there and have fun. Go look your best. Get out there, have fun. If you have a new idea, go mini golf. Go bowling. Go do something new. This is somebody you've never been with this person romantically. This person, this is brand new. This wouldn't be somebody who acted detached. You've never had anything. You've never dated this person. You've never talked about dating this person. You've never kissed this person. You've never, you've never had smexy time with this person. This is someone that you have never ever been with, because it is brand new, but you do know them. You've already met this person somehow, but you have not had anything with them at all. Not a situationship, not nothing. You know what I mean? So, I hope that helps, Gemini Glitters. Thank you so much, dear. I greatly appreciate you. Ace of Cups underneath the bottom of the deck. I'm telling you, you've never had anything with them, but you already know them. Anyway, thank you so much, dear. I appreciate you. All right. Whew, 3 left. Good Lord. Thank you so much, dear. Let's see. All right, yep. Bear with me just a moment. We've got 3 left, and I gotta get up and stretch real quick. Not tired, just sitting in this chair forever. Gotta get up and move around for a second. So, hang on just a moment. Whew. Okay. Let's see. Next up, we have Teena. Go. Teena. Doing your read this evening at 5:41:41. 5:41:41. Teena. What's coming towards me? Okay. It's coming towards Teena in love. Got the Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, 5 of Coins, Page of Cups, ooh, the King of Swords, the Magician, Ace of Swords, King of Wands, and the King of Coins. Damn. Somebody has blown up. Page of Coins. There could be children involved in this situation. Somebody has, either you have love for them or they have love for you. There's apologies here. Somebody got left out in the cold. There was some kind of breakup here. But the masculine in this has just leveled up. Looks, money, attractiveness. I mean, they have just risen. I mean, we got the Page of Cups here, but somebody's growing up. Judgment. The High Priestess. You might know who this is. I mean, either you're spiritual or they are. If this person's saying anything right now, somebody has just you might have a couple of people coming at you, but this is somebody wanting to heal things. And I don't know if you're apologizing to them or they're apologizing to you, but there's some truth coming out. And somebody grew up or leveled up, or I don't know what they did, but they have risen. Okay. Tell me more about this. Who this? Who's coming towards Teena in love? Give me a little more on this. The Queen of Swords again. Four of Wands. Ten of Cups. I'm telling you, this is King of Wands again. You might be a little defensive about this, but you'll hear what they have to say. But you're gonna be a happy Teena. I mean, they're coming in for everything, and I mean, they're serious. Somebody has, from whenever you dealt with them before. I mean, this could be somebody, you know, going back years. Somebody got big dough. Somebody got serious about life. You've kind of wished for this, and this person definitely has, but you're gonna be a little defensive about it, but damn, they look good. Knight of Swords. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, air sign, strong. Of course, you got Leo and Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn here as well. Aquarius. Page of Wands. You're gonna have a lot of flirty fun with them. Three of Pentacles. You might even end up working with them. Eight of Cups. Somebody walked away from this. There may have been a third party at one point in time, but unless this is something about this person's past where they were left out in the cold and they're leveling up on their own somehow. This person may have been left out in the cold by others. Maybe they were married before and got divorced. Whoever it is, though, has leveled themselves up in many ways. Like, they took courses, they got a degree, they hit the gym, they, you know, filled their bank account. It's like they're just leveled up. Whether it was with something with you or they were left out in the cold by somebody else and used that as fuel. I mean, it could be the past apologizing, but it could also be something brand new. You could even have a couple of people coming towards you, but I'm not really getting that sense. It's more like this is one person, but they match you. It's like their wit, their sharpness, their communication skills, they're right there with you. You two are gonna pick at each other, like, you know how couples do. They're it's kind of fun, you know. It's not meant as anything serious, but you two are gonna match wits, and you're gonna figure out that this is your match. Your romance angle on this. Trust. The situation is calling for you to have faith. If this is someone from your past, you got to learn to let the past go. You got to have faith in them. And again, there's children involved in this somehow. Whether you have kids or they have kids, or you two are going to end up having kids together, blah, 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 blah. Somebody here has grown up from whatever it was that they went through. Somebody has bossed up. If you put it this way, if this is somebody new, they'll tell you about their past and how it leveled them up. And sometimes it takes that. You know, we go through tough things and we learn the lessons in life, and sometimes when we learn those lessons, it can really inspire us to start pouring time and energy into ourselves. Some people just are like, you know, screw it, and they forget love. I'm gonna work on me, and damn, do they work on themselves. You know what I mean? This is one of those cases. Somebody worked on themselves. Teena, that is what I have for you. Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate you. Enjoy. Seems like you got a big daddy coming towards you. All right. Next up, we have Clare. 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 Clare, we're doing your read this evening at 5:53:21. Okay. General for the risky. Okay. I'm going to go Kippers. unexpected income. Education. Yeah. Concern. If you're in any kind of legal thing, like divorce, settlement, probate of any kind, there's unexpected income coming. Or maybe a class action lawsuit. Whatever it is, it's something that is going to drastically transform your path forward. The reason I say that is because on this pathway, it's about your purpose, about your longevity, right? The road you're going down towards your future. You see all these butterflies? Little, I guess those are monarchs. Whatever this is, it completely transforms your path. Like it puts you on a completely different timeline. And there's some kind of concern about this expectation. Somebody is worried about it. House. You might get a new house. You might move. Somebody might be concerned for you. Possibly putting you in a will or something. And I hate to read on stuff like that because, you know, anytime I feel that kind of inheritance stuff, I don't know. I don't like reading on that because energy can change in a heartbeat. So anybody that reads on death nonchalantly, you be careful of that. But this, I'm not feeling that. It's some kind of unexpected income through some official means, but it is going to change your life. Rest of April for Clare. I mean, you know, we're only talking about the rest of April. It could be that you know, play a scratch-off ticket and win it. Or, I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you guys have over there where you are, but whether it's a lottery or scratch-off ticket, there's something that there's some good news coming in. You know, bank error in your favor, or maybe your employer shorted you some money, or I don't know, somehow through some official means you're getting unexpected income, and it is going to transform your path, completely put you on a different timeline. Tell me about this. Two of Pentacles, juggling, balancing things out. Three of Wands. Temperance. Sagittarian energy. Eight of Wands. King of Pentacles. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Could be a boss, could be a father, masculine figure of some kind. Doesn't even have to be male, it's just a masculine figure with a King of Pentacles. But something is elevating you, and it's elevating you quickly because of money. Two of Pentacles is being busy, juggling things, you know, having a lot going on. And you've been waiting on your ships to come in. One of them's about to come in. and it's about to come in fast. And it is definitely going to change your timeline. Queen of Wands. Sagittarian, Leo energy. Knight of Pentacles. Been a long time coming too. 10 of Pentacles. The Empress. Judgment. This has been a long time coming. You are going to be looking good, boo-boo. Queen of Wands. You're going to be able to direct your own life. You've been waiting on this. It's been a long time coming. Whether that's energetically, or maybe it's just karma. Maybe this is something that was owed to you, and there was a court battle that dragged out for years. Well, whatever it is, divine timing. 10 of Pentacles and Pathway Empress. The universe has decided this. You might be taking a bunch of trips. This might be about parents. It could be. Or elder relatives. This unexpected income it's been yours. It's been destined for you. And there's been some amount of waiting, whether you've been waiting for it or somebody else has. Maybe an ancestor that has passed on has been waiting for you to receive this. But 10 of Pentacles, unexpected income. I mean, things are going slow. You've been waiting. You're out there looking good. You're not worried about what people think. You're doing your own thing. I don't think you're ever going to have to worry about that again. It's taken a while. I mean, the Knight of Pentacles is the most surefire knight in the deck. That knight will reach its destination. See, it's on the carousel in the background of that picture. You get the knight here, and then all of this, you see the carousel. So it's like here, those are usually associated with either circuses or like spring fairs, county fairs, state fairs, stuff like that. You know, you got all kinds of rides and concessions and, you know, weird little games and roller coasters that I wouldn't dare get on. Because, you know, the crew that put it together was, you know, drinking for 3 days beforehand. You finally get paid out for something. And so I don't know if this is coming to you because of good karma or something that you were owed. Maybe the universe owed it to you. But this is changing your life. It is drastically shifting your timeline, your path. And it has been a long time coming. And I mean, you know, it's still unexpected income. It could just be wealth, but especially if the court system's involved, or if there's some kind of judgment, maybe somebody's just deciding to put you in their will. But somebody's making the call. What's the advice for Clare? The answers you need are coming. Full moon in Gemini. Breathe. Meditate. Whatever this is, it's been a long time coming. You may know about this. You may not know about this. I get the feeling you do know about it, and you've been waiting. You have been waiting. I mean, it could be you've been waiting on a marriage. You've been waiting on this money. You've been waiting on an inheritance. You've been waiting on a legal settlement, something. And it's taken a while. But the answers you need are coming. Full moon in Gemini. Gemini season's right around the corner. I think the full moon in Gemini is actually Sagittarius season, because it's right opposite. May have a Gemini coming towards you. You've got Empress energy here. You might be going on trips. This may very well elevate your status quite a bit. Breathe, number 29. Is it? Yeah. That breaks down to an 11. You don't break down the master numbers. You see this woman meditating on a giant lily pad. Breathe, meditate. Act as though you already have it. Act as though it's already yours. I mean, because it is. Pay attention to your moon sign, and when the moon goes into that sign, you could have a Gemini moon. Doesn't have to be. You have Sagittarius strong here. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Libra, Taurus, Scorpio, several signs. The answers you need are coming, and I guarantee you, whatever this is, you've been waiting on it a long time, whether you know it or not. Part of me suspects that you do. Breathe. And since you're new, I'm going to get you an enchanted map oracle. What do you have for Clare? Tell me about Clare. Talisman, number 49. This is about your experiences and moving forward. I'll read this from the book. Hold on just a moment. Okay, sorry about that. I have to get my spectacles to read. All right, talisman. For Clare. A lesson truly learned is crystallized as earned wisdom. You have all you need for the success you seek. Wisdom allows you to recognize traps in the road and familiar patterns that you want to avoid. It also enables you to quickly gather information about where you are on your journey. It helps you recognize your allies and know how to find the best routes along the way. Now you're at a place where you know the right things to do, the best choices to make. You really can't commit a mistake. Whatever your inquiry, great fortune awaits you, for you have the wisdom to arrive at the right decision. You've learned your lessons and earned the right to your success. There's something about your path and moving forward. If you do come into unexpected income, be careful of people showing up, friends that just magically appear out of nowhere. Oh, hey, Claire, how you doing? I heard you won the lottery. Well, back in 19 blah, 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 you said you would help me with that. Yeah, I'm your fourth cousin on your mother's side. You know what to do. You've earned this. Whatever this is has been coming to you for a long time. You earned it. It's yours. Enjoy it for you. Okay? You know what to do. And I think you know who to trust. You've earned the wisdom. You've earned the success. And whatever this unexpected income is, you've earned it. It's yours. Don't let anyone try to guilt trip you. Don't let anyone try to take it from you. Don't let anyone try to pull the wool over your eyes. None of that. It's been a long time coming, but this is going to somehow get the feeling it's going to drastically change your life somehow. Are you kidding me? I read that entire thing with no sound. Fuck beans. Okay. Well, Clare. Hang on. The card that you had there at the end was talisman. And I went to get my glasses. That means you heard everything up until this card. Let me read this for Claire again. Damn. Sorry, it's late. It's late here. It's almost 2 a.m. So Claire, this card, Talisman, came up with all your other. Now the rest of it basically was that there's unexpected income. You've got something coming. Now listen to this. This is why I love tarot. Number 49, Talisman. A lesson truly learned is crystallized as earned wisdom. You have all you need for the success you seek. Wisdom allows you to recognize traps on the road and familiar patterns that you want to avoid. It also enables you to quickly gather information about where you are on your journey. It helps you recognize your allies and know how to find the best routes along the way. Now you're at a place where you know the right things to do, the best choices to make. You really can't commit a mistake. Whatever your inquiry, great fortune awaits you, for you have the wisdom to arrive at the right decision. You've learned your lessons and earned the right to your success. Your path is about to greatly change because of your decisions. You've earned this prize. You've earned this success. You had unexpected income. You had the 10 of Pentacles. Adjudicate. You're winning something, and it's taken a long time to get to you, but you earned it. You need to be watch out for, hey, Claire, I'm your fourth cousin. I heard you won the lottery. You know what I mean. You're gonna have people kind of crawling out of the woodworks or coming at you, but don't let anybody guilt trip you. You've earned this. You've earned your success, and it is going to greatly change your path because you had the Empress there. Sorry forgot about the mind there, but whatever this great fortune is, or this unexpected income, whatever it is, you've earned it. Believe that. It is yours from the universe. It is destined for you, and it's been a long time coming. So, anyway, once again, thank you so much, Claire. I greatly appreciate you. I do hope that brings some peace, clarity. I hope you enjoyed your reading. And thank you to your friend as well. I do greatly appreciate both of you. God love you. Now, let's try that again. King.Allways. 6/1808. Okay. What's coming up between me and girl in my mind for the rest of this month? Will there be full-blown friendship and attraction from her choice? Let's see. What's coming up between King.Allways and the girl in his mind for the rest of the month? We've got the Queen of Swords, 3 of Pentacles, King of Cups, we got the Empress, the Devil, 8 of Swords, the Hermit, King of Pentacles. Okay. For the rest of the month, you two might be friends. This person is a little in their head about something. I don't know if it's necessarily this. I'll pull a card to find out. This person's kind of battle weary. It's like they're they've got that sword up, the Queen of Swords. Even though hers is down, it's still out. And this person's a little in their head and a little defensive about something. 3 of Pentacles. This is like friends, collaborations, things like that. You do care for this person. I'd be careful because it looks like you're a little bit obsessed. You might need to take a minute to really evaluate you. Remember, we can't base our happiness on what another person does. We can't. We have to be emotionally mature and recognize when, there might be some fears, some ego, perhaps a little bit of insecurity. There's a need for you to kind of go within, hermit, and search yourself. You're kind of basing your happiness on whether or not this person comes forward. This person's a little in their head about unions or higher level of commitment. I think they'll hear you out, but I also think they kind of got you in the friend zone a little bit. King of Pentacles, 5 of Swords. There's something that happened in this person's past that really they've got to move on from. I don't think this person's mad at you. I don't think this person's in their head about you. I think it has something to do with whatever they went through before. And you might be a little obsessed. Like I said, overthinking about this, watching it too much, stressed about whether or not this person is going to, have something with you. All you can do is continue to be sweet, continue to be kind, show up, earn the respect, do whatever. Eventually, this person, I think, will step up with emotions. Queen of Cups. Again, I don't think this person's in their head about you. But whatever they're in their head about has got them a little defensive. I do think there'll be friendship with that 3 of Pentacles there. But there's something else that's in this girl's energy. There's some reason for her to be a little in her head about it and a little defensive about it. You keep working on yourself, keep taking care of yourself, lighten up with it. Remember, there are a ton of women on this planet, almost 4 billion of them. There are other women in the world besides this one girl that's on your mind. But I do think that eventually, she's got some extreme emotion here. And I think she does have emotion for you, but there had to have been a player or something's happened to this person where they're, like I said, they're in their head about it. And I don't think it has anything to do with you. So, what's the advice here for King.Allways? Emotions are running high, supermoon, and building blocks. You have all you need for the future. But again, for right now, I think this person, this girl on your mind, her emotions are running high. And I think yours are too. I think you're a little, obviously you have emotions for this girl. Could be to an unhealthy level. You gotta be careful of that. But with building blocks, you have what you need, the beginnings here anyway. But you gotta quit stressing over it. There's a need for you to figure out your own happiness, no matter what this person does. Does that make sense? That's where we have to be wise and mature emotionally about things. I think you do. I mean, but I think it's going to take time. This person's in their head about something. I mean, that is stress and worry. I don't know. It could be because of her family, because of her mother with that Empress card there. It could be because of, you know, a past relationship. Whatever it is, it's got her in her head in a big way. And because of that, she got her sword out. I mean, that woman will cut you. With the King of Pentacles and the Five of Swords, it could be like a father figure or something. Eventually, she will soften up to the Queen of Cups. But just for right now, she's, I don't know if it's her parents, her family, whatever it is, guard up. How many months? Tarot is a little, you know what? I do have a time deck. Hang on. I'll pull that for you, brother. How many months? What would the timing be? I don't see, with this much stress, I don't see it being quick. But you got 8 of Swords there. That could be 8 months. You could be talking about, what's 8? August. August. There you go. August. So, what is that? 4 months away? Right now, this person's in their head. I mean, they're kind of stressed out. And I don't know if it's because of a parent or a past relationship or something past with you. I don't know. But whatever that is, it's got them extremely defensive. I just be careful of that. Anyway, King.Allways, that is what I have for you, my friend. I do greatly, greatly appreciate you. I think that person does have emotions for you, but right now they're a little stressed. So, but that is what I've got for you, my friend. I don't know. I'm gonna have to cut it off right there, man. I'm about beat. I don't think she's interested in anything right at the moment. Not with that sword out that way. I mean, there's obviously some other tensions or stress going on there. Eventually, I think her emotions will turn towards you. So, but again, I do greatly appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so very much. Gonzalo Andres Vergara. Oh, I don't have you down on the list, my man, and I'm closed up. The questions are definitely closed for this evening. I appreciate your interest in a question, though, Gonzalo. If you will, you can email me at themojotarot@gmail.com for a private reading, or I'll be back either on Friday or Saturday. But I do greatly appreciate your interest. Again, King.Allways, thank you so much. Thank you to Creative Dreaming Girl, ItsTesssss, GGGumbyG, The Dive 2008. I can't read my own writing. Miss Chelsey, Juliet, Tilly, YazJazz, GeminiGlitters, Teena, Clare, and of course all of my wonderful mods. Pam Bear is here. FG, thank you so much, brother. Thank you to everyone for being here. I really do greatly appreciate each and every single one of you. You guys make my job worthwhile every single time I come on here, and I wouldn't have Mojo Tarot if it weren't for you. So Thank you all so very much. Thank you for your likes, comments, shares, subscribes, all the little things. Excuse me. I'm going to go rest my voice and get a little snack. But y'all have a great night. Have a wonderful Thursday. I'll be back, like I said, either Friday or Saturday, and I'm not sure which yet, but it will be very, very soon. Again, thank you so much. Please come in every situation with a cup of love and kindness. You never know what people are going through, so please be kind to everyone out there. You guys, thank you again so much. Everybody, I'm going to leave it there for tonight. Please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will indeed see you all on the next video. And until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night, and I will see you extremely soon if I can get the right button pulled up. Hey, there we go. All right, kids. Have a great night. Bye now.
Good dog.